Hello everybody and welcome and good day. Game festivals, showcases, expos, you name it. That's today. It's the once a year, not E3 anymore, digital game showcases of madness. We already did Sony's State of Gay. We got Guerrilla Collective we're gonna do because we need to do that. OTK, which I think is gonna take the show for the whole year. In terms of game showcases, we'll see. Oh, Guerrilla Collective was yesterday, so this is the showcase. In about 2 hours, we have the debut of Summer Game Fest 2024 with Jeff and everything, which would be great. And then at 8 tonight, we've got Devolver Digital, which will be toward the end of the stream. So hopefully that'll be pretty good. Devolver's pretty good. They're always funny. I don't know what they're gonna do this year in terms of like a gimmick, because they've had a couple bangers, so we'll see. Anyway, let's start with Guerrilla Collective, shall we? I don't know if we're gonna go the full time. We have quite a bit. We'll see, because we might have to cut it short depending on how it falls. That picture though. All right, we'll see how it goes. We'll see if we can skim through stuff.
What is cracking, everyone? Welcome to the 5th anniversary of the Guerrilla Collective Barbecue Sizzling Summer Fest Showcase. It is the least pretentious showcase you will be checking out this summer. They Not Like Us. I'm your host, Justin Woodward, co-founder of the Mixed Media Indie Exchange, and I am at our beautiful studio in Berkeley, California. This year, we are bringing that fire to set things ablaze for this wild weekend of gaming events, starting with the Guerrilla Collective 5.0. So get ready. Some history about the GC. The Guerrilla Collective was created due to the fallout of 2020 and no in-person E3 shows at all. And we decided
that's right. I forgot about that.
Publishers, developers, and game enthusiasts to organize and deploy a showcase guerrilla marketing style and have some flavor to the culture. Since E3 is pretty much deaded forever and things are starting to build from the summer foundation, we're going to keep things going by dropping some exclusive game reveals, updates, developer commentary, along with having special guests. If you're near LA this weekend, we will be draped up and dripped out with over 50 games on the rooftop of the Grammy Museum in LA live. It's going to be lit. For more info and to register, visit our website at MediaIndieExchange.com. We are excited to announce that we have a featured charity for this year's GC with Experience Studios, an Oakland-based nonprofit that provides diverse professional entrepreneurs in the video game industry opportunities to become successful and build self-sustaining businesses achieved through accelerator programs and access to funding opportunities. For more information and to donate, check out the Tiltify with this QR code. Thank you to Twitch for working with us on this charitable cause. As a bonus, to show you some love, the developers and publishers on this stream have blessed us with Steam keys from games in their catalog. When you see the following QR code pop up, grab your phone and take a snapshot for a chance to get a free game. First come, first serve. Once again,
that's already all gone.
Valve to showcase our stream on their platform, so be sure to check out the Guerrilla Collective event page on Steam. You can wishlist, buy, or play the games that have demos from this event. This year, we are also working with the Epic Game Store on Fury, New Blood, Indie.io, formerly Media Indie Festival soon, so stay locked in. But enough of all that, let's get started with our first set of bangers.
Let's skip a little bit,
beginning with the world premiere trailer.
I like all the arcade machines. I like the studio so far the most.
Yo, you want to see something cool? No? Well, I'm gonna do it anyway.
Step into the scene. No, nobody can do it like me. Zoop house plate with the kick cuisine.
All right.
I was the black top king. 360s in my green machine. I was a kid and I was breaking down doors.
Also, key thing down here.
We gave him hell and now we gonna give him more. JVB, mighty morphin like Megazord. Yo, power like Ranger, range like Rover, strong on bulldozer. Autobots roll out, hit the scene. Fresh wax on the paint, it's clean. Hold the gang, light up the tires. The Jay-Z's popping and spitting out fire. Never retire, stare and admire. My drip don't expire.
Oh my god, that is fire!
You know, I wonder why Fortnite hasn't done something with skating. You know, they might have. I just don't.
Yeah, that was pretty cool, I guess.
I'm not in the circle to know, but I've never seen a skate thing associated with Fortnite. I'm surprised they don't. Platonic? Sounds familiar. Oh, right. A remaster. We're 2 games in and it's already a remaster. Wow. It's gonna be a lot of remasters, man. So many. Replayly. Ukulele replayly. Okay. Showing us gameplay of an actual game that's remastered. Oh my god. What the hell is going on? I've never actually played this game. I heard good things about it though.
Welcome to Deathbound, a party-based Souls-like from Brazilian developer Trial Forge Studio. In Deathbound, you are introduced to an innovative combat system that allows you to seamlessly switch to various characters hosted within the body of one, forming a party. You'll be able to find and absorb the essence of 7 fallen warriors. Each time will grant a glimpse into their past.
Please, please.
Each character possesses a unique fighting style, from spell slingers, brutal maulers, skillful swordsmen,
This has already been done.
and even a graceful capoeira fighter. During combat, you can instantly switch between characters. Known as morphing, this mechanic allows you to synergize the party members to overcome the challenges before them.
Granted, Mortal Shell did it very
Dodges and
differently.
even attacks, generating new
but
combinations and powerful morph strikes. Each character has their
I see
own
what they're
beliefs
trying
and
to go
ideals,
with.
which create a complex web of conflicts.
Glad we've seen gameplay though.
This intricacy translates into gameplay, offering bonuses or penalties based on your team's composition.
Oh.
After being
See, that
seduced
little
by
bit is
God's
interesting.
death, the first civilization relinquished their
See, the class
immortality,
switching
and their
is from Mortal
futuristic
Shell, but
society fell.
Mortal Shell's class switching was very
Deathbound takes
permanent.
place centuries later in a
But
medieval
being able to
world of
switch
diverse
mid-combat
settings, from hospitals to football stadiums,
is
embroiled
definitely
in the
gonna be
Church
a
of Death's
sticking feature.
crusade against the cult of life. Agratia's brutalist architecture and the game's distinct visual style maintain a dark and immersive atmosphere. Are you ready to dive into a bold new take on the Souls-like genre?
Always. We'll see. But maybe. Low maybe. It'll take a lot for me to pick up a game for the next year, that's for sure. I got quite the backlog. And retro to work on. Viking Metrovania. Meh. Learn from pain, huh? Very arcadey. I think it's definitely what they were going for, but very much so. I didn't know there was a first. Meh. All right. So we have a turn-based game with a fancy art filter. With roguelike elements, I assume. And cards. You gotta have cards. And it's multiplayer? A turn-based game that has multiplayer capabilities? So people, hold on. People just join, and if they make a wrong move, they'll just disconnect and leave the game. So screw other people simulator is what that game is. Turn-based strategy games. People quit real quick. All right. Cyberpunk, LA Noir, 8-bit edition. Or let's say like LA Noir. That's the word I'm looking for. Noir. Noir. That's fine.
Welcome to SteamWorld Heist 2. In this world, steam-powered robots need water to survive. And in outer space, it's in short supply. However, something seems to be poisoning the sea, making clean water something worth stealing. You play as Captain Quincy Leeway. Together with your chosen crew, you sail and heist your way through the Great Oceanic Shard. In fact, let's join your submarine preparing for a heist deep in the frozen north. This is a mid-game mission, so let's pick our crew. Daisy is a fantastic sniper. Wesley gets to shoot twice if he kills an enemy.
Very mobile.
And Poe is a boomer, able to deliver massive damage.
He's a boomer. Oh, what a so funny. It's a mobile game.
Play style. Like the previous game, the combat of SteamWorld Heist 2 is turn-based. Plan your attacks and keep in mind enemy position, cover, and environmental hazards.
I feel like I could just go play Worms and have more fun. And Worms, I could play with my friends, and we can dick each other over. I think this is just PvE. Again, at least they're showing gameplay, but nah. Basically, welcome, Bob. I just was saying, like, you might have to just play Worms and have fun with it, you know?
Okay, you
Blow
have
each
it
other
all
up.
day. Let's skip ahead to the end of this encounter. Ah, great. Another successful heist. We've increased our reputation, and
Plus,
all
it's very
characters who
mobile
are part
gamey.
of the heist get some experience, even if they're scrapped.
Just the way all the icons
Now we
look.
are back aboard
There's like
our
a
ship.
premium
Let's upgrade our
currency in the top
submarine and
right.
equip
You
it
can
with a
already see.
torpedo.
There's a purple gem and a green token, star token. I bet that purple gem's premium.
Nice. This should make life easier as we continue adventuring on the Great Oceanic Shard.
But you click and hold to move that sub.
We hope you've enjoyed this brief look into SteamWorld Heist 2. Rest assured, there's plenty more to discover, both across the sea and deep below. So grab your map, set your course, and prepare for a heck of a heist. In SteamWorld Heist 2.
The art style
coming
is
on the
okay
stage,
though.
wish list now.
I don't mind that. It's a meta game. See, the problem with games like this is that they're just gonna fall
In the faraway planet Sigma,
into the
there's only
infinite
one man who can
void.
change the course of its history.
No, I
And
wouldn't
this
buy it.
man
No.
is you. Welcome to the world of Keyboard. Every mission in Keyboard starts with a combat map. In this map you can plan and choose your way through the mission. Some paths are more dangerous than others, and there is only a few ways
I don't
to
know
quench the
when
health, such as
or
meditation
where
challenge, so you'll need to keep it in
it
mind
will be,
and plan your
but
way
I guarantee there'll be either one or two games that are gonna be.
Keyboard combat consists of familiar beat'em-up elements.
It's gonna
such
be
as
Ukrainian, and they're gonna use the
heavy
sympathy
weapons,
card to try to
special abilities.
convince people to buy their
You can
game.
combine them with a
Just because
long-range
people are
arms.
that way.
The only catch
Not
is
saying it's a good or a
that
bad thing. I'm just saying
you
it's.
need to
I,
switch back to a fist
I'm betting
to
money.
replenish
I could be wrong, but I don't think I will be.
it. Implants are one of the key features of Keyboard. You are playing as a cyber.
Beyond Good and
With the
Evil
right
2.
resources, you can weaponize
That's
your
as
body. Blur is usually my
that's
choice.
as likely as
Instead of
Ubisoft
implant
stock
provides
going up.
increased mobility and speed of attack. Now let's move a little bit forward and check implants in action.
Yeah, you already beat me to it.
What you can see on the screen are a few additional effects of the blue implants. Legs change the distance of dash and also leave the fire trail behind you, while left arm adds so-called shadow attack, which is few additional strikes after a successful combo. On the right arm, gunslinger is equipped. This implant provides...
Okay, so on the surface,
Gunslinger ricochet
this game
Devolver,
didn't
and
seem
it
like
also
much,
can be
but
used in
this, it's got a good framework. Cyberpunk brawler with Arkham Knight fighting, not a bad idea. I think it needs to
Any
be
build can be
implemented a little
and you
bit
have a lot of
differently.
choice.
But that idea, flat, I'm not opposed to it. You know, I don't know if I've ever seen a cyber brawler. Meh. Well, it's true. Yeah, that could be from Neptune. I agree, wholeheartedly. And for the record, you know, people wonder, sometimes they ask me every year, why do I go through all these cringe corporate chill showcases? I dig through the cringe and the crap to find the gem so you don't have to. This is my thought process. And to prepare. And it's interesting. Know thy enemy. That's how I look at it. You know, I think right now in gaming, I think it's really an awkward time because you got a lot of death going on and like it's retracting the industry. COVID bump is gone. And there's been this kind of rot that's permeated. And there's a bunch of indie games trying to pick up the slack. But it's been so much time that the old indie games that we used to love are either updating, or it's been long enough that we kind of want to replay them, right? So like I look at that game and it's like, I just want to go play Hotline Miami. You know? It's been a couple of years. Yeah, you do, Molten. And a game about chopping orcs. That does sound like fun. Yeah, that mouse Dune clone, yeah. Killing Time. I like that old arcade style, but another game that I'm not like. Oh wow, it's a Sonic game. Wow, it's a Sonic game. Tomba's a remake? Oh, is it? So it's Killing Time? Did not know that. We need to keep a list of how many remakes, because I'm telling you, most of the games are going to be... The second game that was shown to us has already been a remake. Like, there's so many remakes coming our way. Gaming's about to follow Hollywood in that regard. Which, I don't know, I'm just gonna emulate them. Play the older games. I need water. I'm thirsty. Looks different. Decompilation. It's a good word. Hey guys, it's another just variant clone. For the turn-based. What is this turn-based? I don't remember seeing this. All right. Project Haven's been a couple of years now, and I think it's a really cool concept. Project Haven. The flying city you have to manage and protect is kind of a cool concept. It also looks really cool.
That last segment featured a dope block of games and exclusives and drops, all kinds of reveals. Volgar 2 looks super fun. I love the first one, hard as shout out to Chris and also Digital Eclipse for making that possible.
RTS games
also,
are fun.
I see you, Neon Blood. That game looks so gritty. Loved it when I first saw it. Awesome. We are rocking with Valve to support the devs through a Guerrilla Collective event page on Steam. So head on over to wishlist all the
There's
games
not too
from
many
this
super
event.
great
Epic is
turn-based
also
games.
supporting these efforts
They're
too,
either
and has
really,
a
really
variety of games
amazing
you
and
can
like
find on the Epic
game
Games Store
changing,
being promoted,
or
so
they're
check
kind
them
of
out.
like
Also, please support our partner charity at Experience Studios and donate through their Tiltify QR code to show the devs some love. Up next on the GC 5.0, we are blowing up the spot with some high-octane, explosive action titles.
So far, the best
get
game that they've shown has been Project Haven, which has already been on my radar. So far. Oh man, OG Fallout's the best. Gotta get that water chip. And 95% hit rate does not mean shit in Fallout OG. Okay? I've learned this. I've played 1 and 2. And oh no, Fallout 2 real time. That sounds like hell. Interesting. Another generic hack and slash. Again, I look at games like this and I think, man, I need to play through the entire Final Fantasy franchise. Because I've never done that. There's a bunch of Final Fantasies I haven't played. I've only ever played 1. And I look at this and I go, if I'm gonna play like a team party tactical battle sim like that, I might as well play Final Fantasy. Right? Play the most famous one. Ninja Manga Simulator 2024. Insert epic music, as they've done. All right. But once we beat the Metal Gear franchise, Monday through Wednesday will be that block of time will be traditionally basically me working through franchises. I think is my goal. One, so I can save money and also just have fun. To me, it's a win-win. But didn't you see all the flashy, pretty edits, Molten? That's all that matters. Shadow of Colossus, where art thou? Absolutely multi. Yeah, the main goal is franchises, right? Never fully completed the Metal Gear franchise, which is why we did that. We got Yakuza, we got Final Fantasy, we got Mass Effect, even Halo. Yeah, they're... I think it's also the style of the showcase a little bit, right? Like you see the way that this showcase is, and then you see like the way that it was with Asmongold and OTK, and they had mostly indie games, right? They were all indie games, but it's got a different vibe, a different feel. It feels more genuine, more real, at least in comparison. This is just showing it a gameplay. I mean, it's just at least it's showing gameplay. Yeah, I can see where you're coming from, Molten. Yeah, I mean, of course, they want their game to sell. Who doesn't? Who doesn't want to be the next Terraria or the next Valheim or Vampire Survivor, right? They want to chase that dragon of fame just as much as anybody else. That money. just like anything else, it's, you know, these indie games, we're gonna see some repeats because some indie games that are shown here are gonna be shown in other places as well. I kind of like this art style. I like when the art style is kind of 2D, 3D mixed. 2.5D. This is very Mafia Sleep with the Fishes type of scenario. Like the animations in that combat was kind of interesting. Fall in the water. You have oxygen. See, this is good. They show the menu. So, like, for instance, we've seen, I don't know, let's say, what, 15 games, if not more? And this has been the first one that's been kind of unique, a little interesting. Right? This is, it's like we got a stone and we're kind of rubbing out and they're going, oh, look, there's a little fleck of something shiny in there. Maybe, you know? Yeah, maybe it's on sale and it's $5 or something, you know? These are the things that matter. I like Doom clones too. Sharks! Avoid the sharks, mate! Like, you could literally punch sharks in this. You are dead. That's beautiful. The way that they're showcasing this is done well, too. Fallen Aces. Okay. They have a demo. We will be doing demo. I wonder if I download a demo if it will affect the stream. I'm not gonna chance it. We'll start making a little list. Little demo list of the ones we're wish listing. Because I'm only gonna do the demos of the games that really pique my interest. Very vampire. What was that one that recently just went under? Red Fallen or something? That game was meh. Exclusives. Okay.
Mirror, mirror on the wall, magical knower of things all, tell me now, am I the reddest?
Well, of course, my lord. But there is another.
Great, all-powerful mirror of question-based magic, who among the earth-walking cretins shines more crimson than I?
Well, there's a red guy.
This game already is winning because it has some humor.
Is this red guy?
Upon looking into this further, it would seem his name is Dynamite Anton.
Yes. I demand that you find this Antoine, find out what he loves the most, and take it from him. He will come.
Yes. Very much like Pizza Time. I know exactly what you're referencing. It's done. This is done well too. It's got a good vibe.
Being on and slash or in the planet.
Very new grounds. Okay. Cow and chicken, yeah. All right.
Trials are the single greatest test of skill and might in all the world. Mastering your
All right.
arcana will be
I gotta pause this. So there needs to be a little context added to this. Wizards of Legend is one of the few games I've played the first one, and I played the hell out of it. I actually really enjoyed it. The first one was very pixelated. And the way that it was done is actually was really, really well done. The first one. But there's a huge change in engine and look to this. So I looked at this with some hope. Gotcha, Molten, yeah. So it's gonna be interesting.
The different elements of arcana each hold their own unique style. Water is balanced between offense and defense.
People are trying to compete with Hades. I mean, I don't know how well this is gonna do because of Hades 2. But you can tell they're trying to compete with Hades.
Upgrading your arcana is as paramount as mastering stronger spells. A boost to your arcana shall serve you wisely. Relics are mementos of great wizards of old.
The legacies of our ancestors. Wizard, that relic is cursed.
Continue to persevere, and your burgeoning powers will grow.
Now you're firing on all cylinders.
What a breathtaking display of power. Oh.
Guess you weren't as invincible as you thought.
Oh, the pitch style? Yeah.
Potions aren't.
There'll be a few more of those.
Cloaks got magic to make wizards mightier.
Time for the two of you to tango.
It's definitely an older school
You can stop showing
pitch
off.
style. It's like
Is this allowed? This
old
is supposed to be every wizard
drama.
themselves.
Put your capabilities to the test.
You bring the
Agreed, Molten. I remember I told you that. Remember, I kept saying, I go, you watch, this is gonna, in comparison, it's gonna outshine everyone.
Will you prove
And it is.
Show me your magic.
This is your chance. Become legend. Wizard of Legend.
It has a demo. I think they're already in early access.
Yo, Ninja Slayer Neo Satma in Flames is the longest title I've heard in a while, long as hell. But they deserve every consonant, every vowel. It looks super sick and explosive. Please wishlist the games on our Steam event page to cop them when they are available and slide by the Epic Game Store page while you're at it. Next up, we will boost your heart rate by jump scaring you with new reveals from some dope horror titles. Dim the lights and let's crawl in.
We're so lucky to live in a mansion like this. I'm not so sure about it. I think it's really creepy.
But it's still better than being in an orphanage. Right, Jennifer?
Yeah, it's a good format. I'll put the Wizards of Legend 2 game on the demo list. We'll give it a go because I have a history with it. I never played Clock Tower. Is it good? From y'all's reaction, it looks good. I'm digging the music. You don't like it? Is it because you died at Molten?
Games, and I'm overseeing development of Clock Tower Rewind. Clock Tower is a very unsettling game. It's a very disturbing or sinister game. Your character is extremely vulnerable, and the limits to what you can do as the player, I think, contribute to that feeling. It's a staple in the beginnings of the survival horror genre, and it's a game that was only released in one territory in the past. There are other franchises that I think get too much of the credit for where this genre came from. And I think it's really exciting to have people be able to see some more of these ideas in a way that they've never
Well,
seen
you're a
before,
chick running around.
they
Of
may
course you
not
got no
have.
guns.
But this game that is so integral to the creation of that genre, or at least the explosion of that genre, has been inaccessible for decades. And for a lot of people that want to go back to the roots and see
Oh,
where a lot of
really?
these ideas
Only came to
from,
the US
or where a
because
lot
of
the
ROM
thematic choices
patches.
came from, They've had
So this
to
is their
go
way of
through
like
a variety of
hitting the
hoops or
Western
website
market and
release
just
to
the internet
experience
market in
something that is
general
really historically important.
from the past.
All parts of
Okay,
the original
so this remake
experience
actually
were
has
left the way
some
that they were.
some
We didn't change any of
purpose.
the art assets, any of the audio assets, or any of the gameplay features. We wanted to
I'm
make
assuming
sure
it
that we
probably didn't even
do
have
anything that
English
compromises the
translation if it
integrity
only
of the
came out in
original experience.
Japan.
We wanted to keep it as it was, but not to a point that it degrades the experience.
Unless
for
the,
people coming in that
you know, the
maybe
ROM
didn't play
patch
games back when
gave
this
an
came
English
out, maybe they expect
translation,
more modern features.
which is possible.
We've added things like saving anywhere and rewind that allows you to reverse small mistakes. And you can also load back to a previous save if you want to go back far enough to address something you might have done to mess up an ending.
Had to be translated by fans.
The localization, I think, is the most
Interesting.
important new feature.
Okay.
It makes the game more accessible to a variety of people who never had a chance to play it before.
Gotcha, Malton.
WayForward has added a new
Yeah,
animated intro,
Nemesis-like program.
voice-acted
Yep.
manga cutscenes.
So I was sent to Granite Orphanage, the place where I live now.
New vocal tracks.
Him adding like some
restored content from
cutscenes
the
to better.
PlayStation 1 version of the game, and an interview with the game's original director. Clock Tower Rewind will be available later this year on Nintendo Switch, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series S and X,
Sure.
and Steam.
Not for me.
Roman. Roman. It's time.
Where is this?
Evil Within 3?
Where am I?
We do what
Ooh.
this place demands.
Is this hell?
Hell would have meaning. This is just us and our gloom.
This place will break you.
I don't believe you.
Definitely inspired by Silent Hill.
You think you can escape what you have done?
Post trauma. Yeah, we'll put that on the list. No demo for that though. Another Five Nights at Freddy's. Okay. This has been the game that's been like supposedly giving like deep lore. Very different art style and choice. Another Five Nights at Freddy's. Into the Pet. Gonna make a lot of money. That game is gonna make a shit ton of money.
Hey, I'm Nath, and this is my tech-noir survival horror game, Hollow Body.
Hollow
You play as
Body.
Mika, a black market delivery driver who's searching for a missing partner in a long abandoned British city. I'm making this game solo, and it'll be releasing on Steam and GOG later this year.
Something's burning.
Another Silent Hill
See, you can
clone.
already help me out if you wish listed over on Steam. There's also a demo available.
It looks like Silent 1 with a little, or Silent 2 with better or it looks okay. I don't
think I'm gonna be sick.
I don't mind Silent 2. No offense to this game, but it's 2024 and this looks like it came out 2004? Retro's probably the point, but I think a lot of problem for a lot of people is, I think there's two categories of people. I think there's people who see this and just think, I'm just gonna go back and play the original in a retro style anyway. And then people like who don't want the, maybe there's three, okay, they don't want it. Or there's people like me in the middle who look at this and go, well, I'll just go play the originals because I've never played them. You know, if I'm gonna deal with the graphics anyway. Beware. Okay. Gotcha, bud. Okay. This game will probably play really well though, because I bet you it probably plays better in terms of like mechanically in the way it feels than original Silent Hill. Maybe. Because you would think that if this game was inspired by that type of play style, obviously, that they would make it feel smoother or more natural to some degree, while trying to keep the original formula spicy and good. Also, what happened to games like having male and female choices? I feel like a lot of game devs are like petrified for there to be a decision
tactical RPG set in a school on a mysterious island.
because they don't want to be attacked. It's like, do people remember back in the day, like most games had where you could play as a guy or a girl? Now it's just you're stuck with one. For some games, okay. For other games, it's like, why not?
Students to fight the demon hordes who are breaking through to the human world, including Newt, whose family has run a shrine.
Yeah, they have to say body type. Oh, it's fucking stupid.
Characters on the grid.
Get that shit out of my games.
Then there's Namako, who debuffs and stuns.
No one gives a shit whether or not the magical dragon with a sumo wrestler outfit that you're playing as is male or female. People don't give a shit.
Destin is our resident himbo. His short shorts.
People who are narcissists,
like Faye,
who have to tell everybody, are the only people who care.
Demon School has a deep story, relationship building, mini games, techniques to upgrade your skills, and 15 characters to use in battle.
This game looks like woke shit to me.
Each character has basic attacks that complement
this
each other.
one.
Oh, that's a dog, by the way. And unique special attacks that do things like insta-kill enemies for double the action points, drop items from the demon world, or start triple combos. Thanks for watching. Look forward to more coming from us very soon.
Exactly, Molten, yeah. The point of when you play a game is to give you a role of something different. Like, if I play a game, if I'm playing, like, I don't know, a barbarian warrior swings a sword, in real life, I'm not as fit as a barbarian or a Greek god, and I'm not swinging badass swords, although I wouldn't mind. Man, the new Call of Duty Black Ops Zombies mod is looking pretty hot right now. Oh, no, he didn't, and he could, and I wouldn't care. There are times where I do look like a fat dragon wearing a sumo wrestler outfit. You don't know what I do in behind closed doors. Also, if for the record, if being called fat made me want to quit streaming, I should never been streaming or be on the internet. Then I should never be on the internet in the first place. Hey, look, guys, it's more retro. That's funny. Molten, you're fine. See, I don't have a problem with any of these games, but like, there's only so many of these retro Metrovania style games you can do. Again, I would rather just go back and go play Castlevania and Metroid, which I have done Metroid, and I never finished Castlevania, but I did a good bit. I'll just go back and play them. I need to anyway. I'll go through the whole franchise. Maybe some Mega Man. Castlevania and Mega Man, I need to go finish the franchises. Psychological horror. Psychological horror. That's a name. That's a mouthful of a name.
It is really refreshing to see neo-retro demakes of classics like Five Nights at Freddy's and Clock Tower. I am definitely gonna cop those. I've been waiting for Post Trauma for a minute. Shout out to Raw Fury. They have fantastic visuals.
Post Trauma was the only one that looked the
game
most
with all
interesting.
that atmosphere. For demos, trailers, and updates on those games, check out our Guerrilla Collective Steam event page and wishlist all the games on the stream. Also, check out the Epic Game Store for a selection of games from the GC. Before we move forward, it is key time, baby. Grab your phone or fumble your bulkiest iPad like a boomer at a high school graduation and take a flick of the QR code, hibbity hop, bop, and belly flop into some slick, nostalgic style.
Those codes are gone.
Platform action and adventure titles.
Long gone.
Hi, I'm Jose, and I'm here to
Hi, I'm Jose.
Dungeons. Cozy Dungeons is an adventure/interior design game where you explore dungeons, clear them out of enemies, and renovate them for a profit. After all,
I now know what this game reminds me of. Animal Crossing. That's what this game reminds me of.
Tutorial dungeon, which takes place in the home
It's
of
an
wizard
Animal
who renovates
Crossing
by
dungeon crawler.
To beat the dungeon, we must first complete all the renovation requirements the client demands of us, such as cleaning dirt.
Oh, that was too much slang he was saying. You gotta get that drip, man. You need a little drip.
Some of these requirements
Then you'll be lit. And then once you're lit, you're cool.
Here, he asked us to place an alicorn
Gotta have that suave.
next to his visage.
It's important.
Where could that be? Oh, this has his face. Surely he means this statue. Let's open the build mode and place what he asked. The guys on the floor tells us where the decorations should be relative to one another. And presto, he seems to like it. We need to get to the next room, but the door is locked. Let's look for clues nearby. Let us face each other and figure out the path forward.
This
Okay,
game isn't a
what
bad
is the
idea. I think
Oh, I get it now. One more. Yes.
it's got puzzles. It's got a little humor. The way the art style is. It's
no, the room is
play
full of
style
enemies.
that's
Better get rid of
familiar.
them. To beat a dungeon, we must also defeat all the enemies inside.
The kind of HUD and camera looking kind of like, you know, Animal Crossing
Combat
style.
techniques and tools like explosive barrels. The enemies won't know what hit them.
This will probably do a little bit better than we realize, I bet. Because I don't know how many games there are that are Animal Crossing clones, but I don't know how many are dungeon based like this with humor.
Time to renovate. The guild is our home, which we can decorate however we want. At the start of the game, a mysterious accident left it in shambles, and it's up to us to rebuild it from scratch. As we progress through the
Now
game,
this was shown at the Asman
able to use our gold to buy
OTK showcase,
upgrade our tools, unlock new rooms, customize our
but they didn't go into any of
or hang out
this.
with the other members of the guild. They're much better. This marks the end of our time together. I hope you liked this video, and if you did, be sure to wishlist Cozy Dungeons today on Steam. Thank you for watching.
That'll do really well on the Steam Deck, I bet. Just like Animal Crossing, it's one of those games probably really good on a portable device. Is this another remake? What? Those FPSs, like the FPS is so beautiful. It's a good question. I don't know why they would, but they did. It does look the same. It is new, apparently. Okay.
Set out on the journey, my child, and find your voice. For it is the sound of the instrument that soothes your father.
Bard Simulator?
Where to go, where to search for it. Play a note at the melody whereof a great sigh one can cast. Other worse, whereby the heavy cup of wine one can cast.
That's kind of an interesting... Today is Friday, yes.
Expedition report number 1.1.
I want to go back to that for a moment. Hold on. What was this called again? This I'm curious how this mechanic's gonna work, because I think this is interesting because it's different. You gotta do some rhythm-based combat as a bard in a dungeon crawler. That's on message and interesting. The land. The what's this? The of the land. Wait, what? Of the wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, hold on. What is this? Am I misreading this? Isn't there? Why is the here twice? Should I be concerned? The land of the magnets. It is oddly written. I just wanted to emphasize that. I thought it was odd. Yeah, that is a strange way. All right. Anyway, we'll try that demo.
Expedition report number 1.1. We finally landed on the planet of Ava, although not without problems. The ecosystem here is beyond anything I've ever seen, and hey, Vic, I told you not to jump in like that while I'm compiling a report. Oh, watch your back! There's something behind you! As you can see, Vic has already made some friends here. No wonder. Ava is teeming with life, which makes it that much more important to preserve.
You go cut your hair? Go get your hair cut, Molten. I'll be here. I'm gonna be here for quite a few hours.
To rescue the creatures of Ava.
You got
because a mysterious
1 hour until the big game fest
known as
happens.
The Withering by the local inhabitants.
So,
Slowly taking over the
go get your hair cut. Hurry back.
Speaking of Ava's inhabitants...
Oh, you cut your own hair.
They're
Oh.
called the Null, and so far
Smart.
they treat us with apprehension. This makes our mission even more difficult. Because time is of the essence, and we can only save so many creatures. But you know what? We're not backing down. As humans, when life throws obstacles at us, we learn how to overcome them and move forward. Vic? We've got company again. Vic? Hello? Are you there?
Welcome to the egg-centric world of Egging On. Egging On is a challenging climbing game where you take
Welcome, you're
control
on.
of a physics-based egg and experience
And you
a
are, is it?
hazardous
That's true.
climb to the top of the world. The egg's shape directly influences its jumping capabilities.
Oh my
Synchronize
god.
the jump timing with the egg's rotation cycle to jump from the tip and reach greater heights.
This is a unique
But
idea.
higher doesn't always mean better. Precise control of
Okay,
the egg
this
key to
is a
success.
good idea
The environment
with the
is
bullshit jump
hazardous.
mechanic and an
The
egg in a
is
3D
wobbly,
environment.
and gravity is extremely ruthless. So every fan of games like Getting Over It or Jump King should feel
Ooh, is
right
that
at
so
home.
you're on?
Falling can cause you to crack, and you'll have
I
to
give you
control
good
a
vibes, you're
slippery
on.
yolk while you
And
wait
if you're off
for
to see your
action
parents,
to
that's a good
regenerate.
thing.
Watch
I'm
out,
proud of
though,
you, bud.
because in the yolk form, you can slide
been
off
working on that for a
platforms
while.
and fall through cracks.
I'm
Keep
glad to
in
see you
mind
happy a
that
little
there are
bit.
no
That
checkpoints,
nervousness is
so
good.
every time you fall
Use it.
down,
It's a strength.
you will have to climb up again and again.
This is good rage
If
bait.
you're looking for additional challenges, keep an eye out for hidden stamps. Apply them to your eggshell and deliver to the top of the world for extraordinary rewards in the form of egg decorations and alternative skins.
I really like this game.
Easter egg right here.
I suck at these games, but I will get
Every
better
time
at
you
them.
fully
I've got
craft,
many to
you
finish
lose
too.
all collected
We don't talk
stamps.
about getting over it.
Get your
We don't
shell recovered
talk about the
and
climbing
climb
game or Jump
back
King, but we're gonna
up.
play the egg game, and I'm gonna
Hands
waste
on
my
what your
money and
friends
scream
do.
at it like I always do.
Every pointy surface in the henhouse is a danger for a fragile egg. Once you escape the henhouse, a whole, even deadlier environment awaits you. Travel through the world from the egg's perspective and feel like a real egg. This is not a
Maybe.
yolking matter. Test yourself and ascend with Egging On.
Egging On.
Wishlist now on Steam.
Yes. It's a good idea. No demo, but good idea for a game. Nier? And Dragon Ball? And why are we in 1990? And she's a chainsaw girl? What's going on in my brain? Chainsaw Man meets Mirror Edge and Nier Automata. This has gotta be, like, this is so Japanese, it's not even funny. Like, what a simple concept. Pretty girl, jumping, chainsaw. Villains, I don't know. Put her in a construction site and make it backhoes. It's so random. No, the art's kind of, it's very dated looking. It just Yeah, 2025. We'll probably see it next expo. Anything that says 2025 basically is a wash because we're just going to see it next year if they have any smart marketing. So like, it's just such a random combination of things. I mean, who doesn't like a fox with a top hat? That's what the dev thought while he was making this game. Who doesn't like a fox with a top hat? And penguins? Yeah, we'll put penguins in. Again, it's like there's like this kind of like film, like on the graphics. Like it's not just the way the graphics look. It's like the overall color. It's like a thick film is on it. You know what I mean? Like it's not just that it's older style. That doesn't bother me. It's that old even look. If that makes any sense. Yeah, chalky. Yes. Right on point. You're on. Yep. Chalky's a good word. Older games have it, but I think it was because of the limitations of the system. So like, I get kind of copying the style for nostalgia, but you want to take it as inspiration, not direct copy. So you need to take away the annoying elements.
Crime, murder, and unfathomable horrors, one girl has to wake up already because she's late for school.
Cute kitty.
Dive into Little Problems, a cozy detective game where the mysteries that matter
Okay,
aren't about grand
weeb
plans
shit.
or sinister plots, but about navigating
Weeb shit has done weird shit to Portland because it's made these weird Western dating sims that are very anime, and it's just odd. It's an odd mix, man. I've played a lot of games just like this one.
Coming this winter.
And that bundle that I got with 1,000 games of cringe.
Creatures of Ava is turning things out, and it looks like it will be a pretty impressive.
All those games, I swear, like, because they come out of Washington or Oregon, the studios, and there's like this weeb.
Before we move on, I want to thank
West
you all
Coast
personally for tuning
thing
in. Stay
going
tuned
on
for publisher spotlights immediately after this show, which will feature
And
our
I'm the
partners,
same,
Symbol
you're on.
Entertainment,
Yeah.
Top Hat Studios, and Joystick
Definitely that
Ventures.
crystal.
Make sure to check out our mixed merch store to support us. We have hoodies, caps, shirts, pins, and the whole nine to get you soaked out.
Yeah, he did a
with
reaction.
excellent drink.
Yeah.
Our next set of games that slap are in the tactics
I saw his
and
YouTube
strategy
thumbnail, but that was
genre,
it.
with a few sim-like experiences sprinkled in for good measure. Get ready to make a well-calculated move with these up-and-coming gems.
No, I mean, keep Portland strange. I don't mind. It's just, you know, I just don't want it to change the world. No, yeah, Valve is great. Valve's the greatest thing in that whole area. That's funny. Look, another turn-based game that you most likely can find in a mobile games studio or mobile game marketplace. That's the word I'm looking for. English. Yeah, I've got two things at the moment. You're on. I got Fallen Aces for a demo we're gonna try. Doom clone, but kind of looked interesting just to see. Hey, Crispy. Wizards of Legend 2. I was getting a demo I want to at least try. Yeah, it's average phone game. Yeah, and again, I'm gonna repeat this a lot, but I keep saying, like, I see games like this, and I haven't played XCOM. So I just think to myself, why play them and spend money when I can just go play XCOM? That's what I'm gonna start doing. That's my plan. I got them both free on Epic, the complete version, so I could do for some XCOM. Tunic with guns and turn-based. Tunic was good though. You haven't really missed anything, Crispy. There's been like one semi-decent. Everything else has been meh. Really strong meh.
But we rose, peace,
peace. Night after night. And we survived.
They broke us once. But I see no broken souls today. I see a people carved from stone. And with this stone...
And Crispy, that's exactly my goal. I would want everybody to do that, because my goal is to watch and shoot the shit and poke fun at some of the shit that looks gay and boring, and
on your mission in grit and valor.
And then wishlist the gems, and then tell people which ones are the good ones, so you don't have to do this. I suffer for your pleasure. That's my goal. That is the goal that I desire in the digital space of these shows.
Into the heart of New Germany to disable their base of operations.
Of course, that's Germany.
With a blend of real-time tactics and
look, it's another mobile game, a mobile phone game.
In every mission, you will control a squad of 3 mech units
that plays itself.
Through waves of enemies.
Go play Into the Breach or FTL. They literally would be better on mobile.
Turn the tide against New Germany.
Yeah, thank you.
Expect these missions to become increasingly difficult as you progress. Therefore, choosing the right path and field upgrades is critical. If you are daring enough, you could
but watching me suffer is its own little side pleasure, which is why you deal with the torment here in the first place. Because seeing me squirm or lose my shit on a rant on a game, you never know when it will happen. I'm just edging you to it. I'm like the stripper right now, just, you know, doing the little dance, the music starts to warm up. As I dance really awkwardly and retardedly right now.
When ready, you must brave the front once again and push even further into the heart of enemy territory. At the end of each region, our reports detail there is an enemy boss to face. Once you overcome it, you must march on the next region, which will present its own challenges.
And something to be clear,
up to the task and will join
games like this that I'm kind of semi-shitting on, it's not that I hate them, it's just that, like anybody else, it's like, there's 1,001 versions of this. It's, you know, it's kind of been done. It's, you know, I don't need it to be banned from the world. It's just like, blah, and then moving on. That sounded almost inappropriate. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. I have to, okay, just to break the monotony, hold on.
Just continue their attack of the remaining ULC soldiers stationed in the colony. Krieger mech squads have been deployed to contain the situation.
Are these Cuban mechs? That's what I thought I heard.
Your squad's potential.
That's what I thought he said.
Brave the front once again and push.
I think there's a word in Portuguese that sounds really similar.
Our reports detail there is an enemy boss
I just wanted to hear it again, just to see. Also, I'm hitting my pop filter. Damn it. Stop that.
I trust you are up to the task
and
will join our Discord server to hear more about
Discord server. Join that mobile game. Join it. Press the button.
Good luck, Commander, and Godspeed.
Yeah, there's also frame by frame with comma period, I think, as well. I'll use my arrow keys. That's funny! It sounds funny! God, I can't help it. What is this game about? I don't even know. I'm up for Max. Oh, there are. Oh, there are. I think of the country named Niger. Which makes people very uncomfortable who don't know that.
They turned it into a promise.
You're on.
To resist.
Oh.
To fight back. Brave.
You know, in a parallel universe you're on.
I respect that.
In a parallel world, that might be a thing.
But the order was clear. The land
Hell, today that might be a thing. It would not surprise me that some edgelord's trying to sell a game called called that. There's definitely an India version of that. There's no doubt. That game was just.
Interstellar wilderness, where navigation is
I just wanted the soundbite, man.
the essence of survival.
Again, I love mechs. Mechs are awesome, but that game was just like.
By the laws of Newtonian physics,
We'll go play Armor Core.
extension of your will, in real space, in real time.
I like building space stations.
Every maneuver, trajectory, and pulse of thrust determines your fate. Whether weaving through asteroid fields or engaging in combat. Larger ships demand strategic design to navigate effectively, but with the aid of retro thrusters and auto-adjusted trajectory, complete mastery over all 6 degrees of space is within reach. Exploit the absence of
I
atmosphere.
feel like there's a game like this I've played. There's like.
But miscalculated, and no one will hear you scream.
Yeah, Kerbal Space Program's gone now, pretty much. The studio got. What was it? They shut down the Kerbal Space Program 2 studio. Star Miner. I like games like that. Okay, hold on. Hold the phone. That line like that in this name, you know what that looks like? I doubt it's the same dev, but that looks very familiar. I have to show something, because that looks so similar. Where does that look familiar? I don't know. Does it look familiar? I don't know. I guess it's a different way, but you know, it's just a little different, ain't it? Just a little different. All right, let me just put that back. Did it? Yeah. Oh look, it's Satisfactory meets Candyland. Have you ever wanted to run the world of Willy Wonka and your Oompa Loompas? But Satisfactory version? It's Satisfactory but with Oompa Loompas! I am against Orange Man slave labor! We need to sign petitions. It legitimately is a reskin Satisfactory. Like, what am I? I don't think this should be a game. I think this should be a mod. Yeah, I don't think you can do this because, like, it legit is the same models, just reskinned, like 100%. That's wild. I would think that should be a mod, not a game. How much are they charging for that?
Hello everyone, I'm Reggie Podkolab, production director at Flat Ponies, and I'm excited to present a short playthrough of a late game mission in Rebots. But before we have a look at some gameplay, let's quickly summarize what kind of game Rebots is. Rebots is a first-person resource management game where you play as a new employee at the Rebots Corporation. Our story begins in a new and exciting frontier.
This game is meh.
Known as the asteroid field. Our goal is to terraform asteroids with mostly intelligent Rebots to fit the needs of different alien species. We start on the spaceport, the player's hub. There's a wide variety of things to do here. Explore, get to know some aliens, and complete missions for them.
Get to know some
Let's
aliens.
Go to the observatory.
I'm not a fan of this color palette.
We are going to have to build
It kind of hurts the eyes. Also, why do we have like a VR wannabe here in the corner? I know you guys can't see because of my webcam, But there's a unicorn who's a VR, who's he's the one voicing over the game.
Let's start figuring out
I don't even know. I'm glad I'm blocking it. I'm prettier than that, and that's saying a lot. Because I ain't pretty.
And 5 beams. First, let's get the constructors started on the solar plant by setting up the scaffolding. Our 2 combiners are already configured to create iron ingots and steel. Let's automate this with some rebots. Let's spawn a dispatcher and set the connections up. Since both combiners require iron ore in order to make the iron ingots and steel, we might as well have a dispatcher dispatch the iron ore in the hauler to both of these combiners. By connecting the hauler to the head of the dispatcher and the arrows on the dispatcher to their respective destinations, and finally the combiner back to the hauler, we create a production loop.
Does anyone care about this trailer? I don't think so. Let's talk about this because this is more interesting. So here's Chocolate Factory. Dan wants this game. I need to talk with Dan. They have no price tag for this game. I'm gonna wishlist this just so I can see how much they charge. Because, and also, look what it's similar to. Which is amazing, by the way. Yeah, the voiceover by the devs on the games is, I think it depends. It could be a good choice depending on the style, but most of the time it doesn't land. You have to land it really well. You either land it amazingly or you don't land it at all. It's one of those win all, lose everything. Or I can't speak English right now to save my life for sayings. We're early. I gotta wake up and get going. The hell? We got trailers to rip apart.
Next, let's hook up the second input of the combiners. This we will do straightforward. Connect the hauler to the combiner and back again. Easy peasy. I'll just quickly set up the rest of the steel production.
Is it starting? It's 30 minutes. 5 o'clock to the full start. Hold on.
All we need to do is to spawn some workers, and that's the steel ingot automation done. Now we just wait and let the workers do
Well, I guess we have the
thing.
pre-show, don't we?
From now on, this loop runs.
We have an hour of this. We'll do the first hour now. All right, we could do a hard cut here. That's fine. That's fine. We'll do a little switcheroony. Will that tick along?
On its own, fully automated.
Thank you for that,
It will
Euron.
keep on producing steel for as long as we provide it with the necessary resources. Now we just have to let the workers do their job while we sit back and relax.
Exactly. Rebots. Cute name. Oh, is it? Oh God, I love it, Euron. Give me. This is it? Dude, it's a scam. Like, this game, I'm telling you right now, is a scam. This is a full-on modded reskin of Satisfactory, and it's a scam. I wouldn't trust any of this. What is TBJBU2? What is that even? What does that even mean? We need to watch this game.
Welcome back.
I need to. There needs to be talk of this game.
With a slick presentation and punchy tactical gameplay. Putting your brain to the test by
Right.
constructing a chocolate factory would make any Oompa Loompa proud, so call me Charlie.
He's literally-
all of those games are definitely
He's
pushing
talking
out.
about.
But guess
Got it,
what?
my tabs.
Key drop time again, kids. Grab your phones.
This guy was talking about the chocolate. Do you not know what Satisfactory is? You're a game showcase host. Is your? I don't. Okay. I have never played a Yakuza game in my life, but I know what a Yakuza game is. All right? How do you not know these things? This is the thing that... Just that comment, just it makes me so ranty. I need to... You're gonna make me do a video about this. I need to, like, do a stream presentation video. We're gonna break down and we're gonna follow, because there's some shit that could happen with this. That website, that is amazing. That website you just shared, that's just absolutely amazing. I still don't believe it. All right, so this is still firing up. We'll keep going
Scan the
while we're
QR
waiting.
codes with your camera and head to the giveaway page for your chance to get stuff. Moving based Rapture is
okay.
Let's get it.
Beloved Rapture is an upcoming retro-inspired JRPG with many modern conveniences and contemporary themes. Our public demo gives players access to the prologue and Chapter 1, establishing our main character, the setting, and larger storylines. Today, we instead wanted to show something deeper in Beloved Rapture's narrative. Midway through the game, the world opens up significantly, allowing free access to multiple cities, missions, and towns. This evolving rhythm of exploration allows for a deeper immersion into the world and greater autonomy over the story's progression. One of the major cities you'll visit is that of Alexandria.
Hey, it's better than all the cooking sims that we had for 2 years straight. We haven't seen a single cooking sim. Have you noticed that? 2 years ago, it was 8 cooking sims in a single showcase. Now,
in the grandeur of the
we get an asset
Colosseum.
flip.
Wherever you are, keep an eye out for hidden paths, movable obstacles, and puzzles that may yield great treasure.
Some of these are
to
actually
aid in
pretty
your
good.
hero's growth.
Even though they're
Swim
asset
through
flips.
rivers, climb cliff sides, and open up shortcuts for smoother backtracking. Use all forms of traversal to roam freely.
Oh, do
there
they?
are no random encounters.
Euron's
So be
over here
sure to
getting me
size
the
up your
shit right
opponents
now.
And engage in battle at your own peril. Turn orders are determined by speed, so you must be mindful.
God, I love how you and me, Euron, think the same. I love how I can pull something and you're like, let's start pulling that thread.
Disrupt the flow in your
I
favor.
love you sharing
Charge
shit.
up your
It's so
relic
good.
meter
You're good at
and
finding it
unleash
too.
Extra powerful limit break attacks. Upon claiming victory, earn loot and powerful gear to modify your stats. These weapons can then be further upgraded, while also unlocking special abilities or earning runes to enhance your arsenal of magic spells. And with enough experience, your party will level up, allowing you to assign bonus points to further customize your heroes. The world is sprinkled with mini-bosses, cutscenes, special character interactions, optional dungeons, and much more to keep the experience fresh and memorable. We hope you are as excited as we are for the release of Beloved Rapture.
Yeah, that's an
coming
interesting
later
read.
this year. Thank you all for watching, and thank you to the Mix and Guerrilla
I didn't even have this up.
team for providing us this opportunity to share.
I didn't even
what
have
we're
it up.
working on.
I was too busy reading something more interesting. What Euron posted was interesting. I'll put it in the Rumble chat too, because it's interesting. No, that's not what I wanted. Stop this. I keep looking the wrong way. I'm sorry. I'm being discombobulated. Focus. We'll save that sweetness for later. I mean, I don't remember the name of that game. It never happened. Hey guys.
False. No way. Not this time. We created it. Not this time. No. Not this time. It's total.
Everything is
pure
mobile-ish.
fiction.
It's
fiction. It's fiction. We made it up.
It's a bigger market share.
It's a made-up tale. It's a total fabrication.
Total fabrication.
It never happened. This
It
one
never
was invented
happened.
by a writer. Not this time. It never happened.
Alright, so this will be this way for 30 minutes. Alright, so we'll leave that be. We got 30 more minutes of this. We can get down. We're getting there. Hang in there, boys and girls. Is that so crispy? Have you been on that this whole time? That's amazing, Crispy. I love that level of autism. I really do, because I'm the same way. That's beautiful. And hey, the more you know. You're on. Oh. We should make that a soundbite. We should make it a playable soundbite. And people will be like, why does he keep playing the soundbite that's in Estonian? I don't know. That's the only way I can get my pass. Oh. See, there's always a way to say something. You just gotta be clever. Big brain it. Just use foreign words.
I'm your captain.
I'm tickled just thinking about the possibilities now.
Without a loyal crew.
Oh.
I'm searching for the best.
It's beautiful.
Okay, team, let's focus. Watch your back, Theo. The Alliance isn't letting up. We need to get stronger. It's going to be tough.
Copy and paste more generic shit.
I can't do it without you guys.
Another Undertale clone, perhaps? Some of the style of these games are not bad when played, but it's like, again, it's one of those type of games that it's either needs to be legendarily good or they're going to be kind of flat. Is a cake a lie by any chance? Maybe. You know, the indie devs were not doing the 8-bit or 16-bit thing for a while. They were doing poly. It seems like a lot of game devs are now going back to the bit. Again, there's an obvious reason why, because it's easier, it's more efficient on memory, and did I mention it's easier? Because keep making games are hard. Oh look, it's another Tinykin. Hey, instead of playing this, I should just go play South Park, the turn-based game, huh? This reminds me of Tinykin. Yeah, Paper Mario. Yep. I like the music. This has been better than the last 5 trailers. Easily, hands down. Mr. Moon.
Fight, advance, die, and repeat. Aethermancer is a monster taming roguelike, so yeah, you know the drill. And that's my cat saying I should explain more. Okay, let's go. As Aethermancer, you're fighting your way through the ever-changing fractured ruins alongside your monsters in challenging, turn-based, 3 versus 3 battles. Speaking of monsters, the stars of the show, you'll encounter more than 50 monsters from different mythologies, each playing differently with unique signature traits. For example, Wolpertinger can use the enemy's attacks against them. And you will need your team of monsters, as the world you're traversing is filled with danger and hostile monsters, like those over there. So
Crispy, I think you're right.
Spotted you though, you can ambush them, which grants you
Buy
advantage in
better
fight.
recording
Combat is
stuff.
all
I
about managing
agree.
your Aether. Your monsters generate Aether every round, but also need it to unleash powerful
This is a
spells.
laptop mic if I've ever heard one.
Some monsters can even purge enemy Aether to stop dangerous actions, as the enemies conveniently let you know what they plan to do next turn. Aether management is only one key to success. You can pursue different strategies. Let your monsters team up with the sidekick buff, or grind your opponents down with poison. But my go-to? Defeat them before they can do anything. If you attack enemies with the right elements, you can stagger them, which makes them skip a turn and receive more damage. Awesome. And hey, if you're a control freak like me, you don't have to just watch your monsters fight, you can take actions alongside them, depending on your player class. During your adventure, you will explore the different regions of the Fractured Ruins. Today,
Same.
you can see one of them. You will encounter cute NPCs.
I don't. It doesn't fit with the game. Like it doesn't. I don't. It just doesn't vibe at
Well,
all.
and most importantly, race your monsters.
Plus the volume
Watch them grow stronger
level
as
is
you build
is
unique
off as
monster
well.
from
She's almost as
skillful
loud as the
reacts to
game.
your choices. So with time, your team grows stronger and stronger. You
So
discover
certain
powerful
magical events
combos and
occurring.
construct builds that feel
You
so
have to
crazy good
okay.
they feel broken. But
I just have to stress, this is really important that people forget, and I've forgotten once or twice, but balancing your audio is one of the most important things possible. Even for a stream like live now, I have to watch. I have a sound thing I watch. It is so important. It's crazy. Does you forget to unmute yourself, which I have done. But you watch in a programming software, you can see your max audio peaks when you show it. There is a thing you have to do to balance audio. Why no one did that baffles my brain.
careful not to underestimate your enemies, especially when your monster's starting HP is reduced from corruption damage. Because once a monster
And
dies,
also,
it is gone.
okay, a lot of these games, I just want to do a little rant because we're about to go into something else, and this isn't going to last too much longer. But I just want to rant. I think something that I am bleeding from my finger and I didn't even realize it. I guess I pulled a hang now. Oh well. Anyway, too many things are distracting me. Something about games like this and all the games that have been mobile game styled. Do you know what the problem with all of them is? Do you know what's really missing in a lot of games that no one talks about? Too many games are playing themselves. And this is a byproduct of mobile gaming. Because you're limited by your control options in which you can interface with the game. Mostly just a touch screen. That is it. Right? So the games are just simulators. They're battle simulators that you watch after you click a button. Now, that might be most games, because I'm oversimplifying, but that's all you can do. In other games, There's combo wombos, hack and slash. You have to think, you have different strategies, use your environment. These are games that we love. And I think when I look at games like this, that's the first thing that comes to mind every time. Among the list of many other things. But that's one of them. Is that they're just playing themselves. They need to stop playing themselves.
For the rest of the run. So you might still fail. Don't be discouraged by your inevitable defeat. Get up and try again. With each run, you unlock new powerful meta progression features. You rebirth your monsters and guide them as they gain worthiness and grow stronger with each life, until you are able to reach the holy city of Vigil. Aphromancer is in closed alpha right now. Register for the raffle on our Discord server and try for yourself. See you in the Fractured Ruins!
And again, what was she talking about? Post-rant? Thinking is hard. People, like... I feel like games are supposed to make us smarter. That's what they should do. I think good games do that. I know, Quest Tracker is so revolutionary. Soon, you're on, I don't know if you heard about this, but I heard a big rumor. Because, you know, it's been so many years, it's been digital. They're going to start making it to where when you buy games, they'll ship a booklet and a manual to you as a pre-order bonus. It's revolutionary. I don't know if you ever heard of it, but they're going to start doing that with games. It's going to change everything. It could be magical when they do it. You can't read. Well, little Timmy, time to learn. Hey, look, it's a game that was probably meant for VR, but then they changed it from VR to a Far Cry wannabe because they wanted to make money, because there's no one buying anything on VR anymore. I'm with you on the physical release. I jumped the ship to all digital because I had a personal vendetta against my GameStop. But I miss physical copies. Do you know what I used to do that's out there in the world? Is I used to, when I would rent games from Blockbuster and I beat them, I would put little tips and recommendations in the back of the booklet that would come in the rented games back in the day.
Nice.
And I would leave hints, so if someone opened it, like a little Easter egg, it would help them. I was hoping. I don't know if it got to anybody. But I would do that, and then I would give them back to Blockbuster with the manual.
Game store page for the games that are
It's really cool.
There. Make sure to give love to our charity partner, Experience Studios, dedicated to giving back to the development community through its accelerator programs, funding, and mentorship. You could donate to that cause right here through the Tiltify link QR
The
code.
Tiltify link of
Up next,
10 minutes.
We're getting in our bag with exclusive updates from Mix and Guerrilla Collective alumni who are releasing soon and have
Also,
some
wasn't the last Guerrilla Collective, wasn't it 2 hosts? Why? So it's just him now. So, okay, I just want to take a moment to think about what's happened here, which is this showcase. I wonder how much money they made, because they basically rented out a warehouse full of arcade machines, right? That's basically what they did. And they brought their equipment, right, to record, which in this case, you could bring this and a laptop and a camera, right, and record it. the devs send you the trailers, you get them all lined up, and you edited it. So like the cost of doing all of this is like, I don't know, let's put it on the high end. Let's say, I don't know, let's pay an editor thousands of dollars. Let's rent the place. I don't know, the whole setup I think is like, I'm gonna say it's under 20,000. I don't know, easily. Like, to me, you could pay me 20,000 and I could do a better job. And I could do the whole thing. You give me every game trailer. You give me some things that need to be read for promos. I've got to record and then edit it all together. I could do all that for 20,000. I could do it better than this. It would take me a month, maybe less, if I worked every day. But I look at this and just think, we need to change the industry, damn it. That's what I think to myself.
New updates. But first, a few words
This is in my
from a
own mind
special
right now,
guest
ranting.
Who hosted the GC from the get-go. Kinda Funny's.
They can only afford one host now. I just read that.
What's up, Guerrilla Collective? It's me, Greg Miller from...
What is this? What is this? Like, okay. I think there's this romanticization going on with influencers where they think they need to be Hollywood or to be like the mainstream. And that is not the case. Do it better, do it cheaper, have fun, and win. But look, it's so empty. How much money did you pay to rent this? It's so stupid.
Kind of funny. Congratulations on 5 years.
You could, okay. I could legitimately rent out a fucking U-Haul storage facility, pay someone to put graffiti in it and black lights, and it would be more interesting than this fucking empty stage. And I could pay for them to clean up the paint for cheaper than it probably was to rent this place.
Of doing the Guerrilla Collective, it seems like only yesterday we were in the very small, kind of funny office. I was about.
You're just talking about how, wow, we've come so far. We were in a small office. Now you're in a big empty desk.
Comic book shop, a retrofitted apartment, doesn't matter. Filming the Guerrilla Collective way back when. So it's awesome to see that it's still going.
You did it in the house in the pandemic and it was successful. Now you're pissing away your money on things that people told you needed. Am I confused? Like, I swear, people just happen to know the right people and they start these things and they step in shit and they don't know what to do. God, I wish I could step in shit so I could do this better. I know I could.
Still going so strong, and of course still providing so many opportunities to these amazing independent video games that need more eyes, and this is one of the best ways to do it. Put them all together, get them out there, and make a lot of noise. And so, I mean, congratulations, Guerrilla Collective. Sure, congratulations to you, ladies, gentlemen, and NBs who are watching this. Thank you for supporting this. Thank you for supporting independent games. Remember, wish list all these games on Steam. I cannot tell you how much that helps the developers, but enough from my big old fat head. Let's see some more games.
So, hold on. Crispy, they didn't need to stay in the closet. But like, okay, you stand in that studio, you have that big ass studio, all that money. For how many minutes on the... how many minutes was this on in the video?
Does contain the unstoppable...
Thank you. Is this a fund? I will put it towards to my very own oversized desk, because that would be more entertaining, and I would fill it with shit too. Thank you. It's beautiful. God, it's beautiful. But like, it's just like, these are the little things that people like need to realize and notice. Like I don't get, why is it bad to be like a normal person? Why? I don't understand. You know, I hope if I ever got rich, that I really hope I wouldn't turn into the thing that I'm cursing right now in my head. That's what I think to myself all the time. I don't think I ever will become super rich, but I always think in the back of my head, just in case, am I mentally prepared to not be? I just want to be normal, have fun. Why do people change? Please do. I don't want to be like that. Like, just be honest. I feel like, I don't even know, what am I watching? Just do like Adam Sandler, make everything yourself. Also welcome and stuff. I mean, it's like he did it right. He just went and did it, made his own studio, did everything. Yeah, thank you, Yaron. Yeah, almost. There needs to be a reckoning, okay, in all the gaming world, all right, in a lot of ways, and you can see it starting to happen with like Asmongold doing like the OTK, E3 is dying, all these other showcases kind of sprung up. Game journalism is dying slowly but surely, but there needs to be a replacement. There really does. He did stay humble. That's very true. Yeah, he's just also, you know, a nice, polite shout out also to Keanu Reeves, which falls in the same category. He's just a dude. You know, all his parts are kind of the same role, but to a degree. But like, he does what he does well, and he's just an average guy. Just that's the way. Just be normal. And I never understood why not just be normal. I know it's a side rant. I'm fatiguing on it. I gotta let it go. You got me thinking of things. All right, we'll go ahead and skip whatever this trailer is, and how much? 30 seconds. Here we go. Look at this. It's going a million miles an hour, ain't it? All right. Here we go. The one we're here for, the big one. That was just the warm up of some leftover potatoes we had to kind of scoop up a little bit. They were smelly. Also, I don't want to see my desktop hub. Get out of here. Be gone. Yeah, these are the people with, like... And don't get me wrong, peacocking and having something flashy with your money. I mean, people are allowed to do what they want with their money. I'm just allowed to also judge them for it. I mean, I think there's a place for it and people can do it and have fun, but...
Please welcome to the stage.
I think as the only goal, I think is very misdirected in life. True wealth is always earned, never given.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Summer Game Fest 2024. You ready to see some video games?
Yes.
We are so thrilled to be here with you, and this is a showcase of what's next for games live from the YouTube Theater here in LA. Now, if you're watching this show, first of all, welcome. I know everyone around the world is joining us for this special moment. And I know if you watch this show, you don't just play games, you deeply care about this art form and the health of this industry. The good news is that we have a lot of amazing games to show you from creators around the world over the next 2
How many layoffs have there been in 2024? How many studios closed down this year? Tell me.
Let's also face it, this has
Give me the
been
pie
a
chart.
tumultuous and difficult year with company
I should have made a
layoffs
pie
and
chart.
studio closures.
That would have been a good timing for that.
All of us. But there's also something else happening. Our industry is evolving and changing. And thanks to digital distribution, smaller teams and new creators are finding incredible success.
That's code word for live services.
Discover of the top 10 best-selling new games on Steam so far this year. 2 of them are considered, big company games.
Oh, wow. Look at this. Who knew?
But the other 8
Supermarket Simulator.
Mid-sized teams or solo developers. I look at this list. It's pretty cool, right? And I get inspired.
Helldivers and Deep Rock are a given.
Teams and smaller creators can and will break through. It's a reminder to big companies that they have to treat their developers.
That's a good way to look at it,
because
Insta.
Today, there are many paths.
There'd definitely be days for flashiness. But if for like the day-to-day, I would want cheap and effective. Whatever worked.
So great.
Yeah.
And you'll see that reflected in the show today, because over the next 2 hours, we'll have big franchises on stage like Star Wars, Batman, and Harry Potter.
Harry Potter might be decent.
Games made by single
We'll see.
individuals.
Hogwarts Legacy was fun to play.
We invited to be part of this show because we
There was the
think
whole
this
trans
platform
thing,
is
but
important
the
as a
game
way
was
to show
fine.
new things that you might not
The
even
game
know
was.
about. So
The
when you
game's
see a
core
game
was
that
great.
piques your
For a
interest,
Magic game,
please wish list
it was done really well.
Send it to a friend and get them
I
excited.
don't know. The story was kind of.
We together can grow the gaming community, and we are going to do that today.
It wasn't the best or the worst. It was okay.
A lot of games to show.
I didn't hate it. I didn't love
Day
it.
of the devs directly after with
But
even more indie titles.
The way the game was
Get
built
to
was
the
good.
games? All right.
People made
It all
Hitman
begins
make good
right
games.
now. Here's our first announcement.
All right.
Next. Hey, look, this is a hot dog guy auditioning for the lead and unannounced action game.
Lego game on PlayStation exclusive.
But check out my range. Okay. Rage. Empathy. Oh, hilarity. This guy. Strength.
That's fair, Molten. That's fair. And kind of funny that you bring it up.
Hey, neat costume.
Yeah, there were aspects of it that were really good. It got a lot of hate because of controversy, and last year the game show didn't talk anything about it as much as they should have for what it was.
Amazing video game lead.
They focused on Alan Wake 2 because it was acceptable.
A lonely hero, hunting machines all by herself.
Hello, I have friends, you know. Let's do this.
Right. A friendly hero, hunting with her pals.
This is like Minecraft Dungeons, but Lego.
Wow, what is this place?
Lego and
Collecting all the shiny things.
Horizon. It's Horizon Lego meets Minecraft Dungeons. Okay. I'm assuming it's gonna be PlayStation exclusive though, which wasn't at the State of Gay, which is kind of weird. You'd think they would have this at their showcase. Lego Star Wars, yeah, it's pretty awesome. No, it was type A. It was body type A, Insta. Don't you know? It's body type A. Don't you know? That's funny.
There you go. Wasn't that fun? That was Lego Horizon Adventures, coming out later this year for PlayStation, but also day one on PC and Nintendo Switch. It's a playful, lighthearted story inspired by the world of Horizon, designed with two-player action in mind, supporting couch and online co-op. All right, now we're going to completely shift the tone to the next game from Torn Banner Studios, the developers behind Chivalry 2. For their next project, they are proud to
See, isn't that cringe beautiful? They're like,
the sequel to the 2011
it was just so tiny. It was so minimum. Don't you love? You just eat that up. That's a fine wine. Because someone's soul just died a little bit.
Is the first look.
You can hear the souls screaming inside their corporate shells. It's beautiful. All right, guys, I'm playing. I've got to find 8 pages. That's all I know. I got to find 8 pages. Martha. I'm sorry, guys is not inclusive enough. I need to say dudes. Again, why wouldn't we just play 7 Days to Die? Oh, 8-player co-op. Okay. Molten dogs. That's a good one. Bros or dogs.
Coming this Halloween. Looks really, really intense. All right. Please join me in welcoming someone who I've known for over a decade. She's been a huge fan of some of my reveals like Street Fighter 6 a few years ago, and of course Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth last year when she was sitting in the audience. Well, this year she's joining us on stage. We're thrilled to have her with us.
Really, Molten?
Curious Joy.
Interesting. I didn't even know there was a first one.
Thank you, Jeff. Hi, everyone. I am so excited to be here at Summer Game Fest. I'm here with you today to share some even more super fun trailers. So let's get straight to another world premiere. This is a highly anticipated game from a beloved franchise. Let's take
that voice. That voice, though.
As young witches and wizards, we all dream of soaring through the sky like our favorite heroes. When it comes to Quidditch, we've all wondered.
J.K. Rowling, stop giving in to the mob! With your IP! Fight them like you fight the turfs on X! Fight them!
To keep your composure in the face of adversity. To chase your dreams at any price. To seek glory for your team. No challenge is too great. No dream is too big. So ask yourself, do you have what it takes? Do you have the heart of a Quidditch champion?
Why give her the money? She's got more than she'll ever spend in her life. How is she not already a billionaire? J.K. Rowling's gotta be a billionaire.
That's Harry Potter Quidditch Champions launching worldwide
Listen,
on September 3rd. For
a dark side of me is that I enjoy the cringe. Okay, I like the soul-sucking cringe, so I can scoop out them sweet cherries of goodness.
Choo Choo Charles was a fan favorite, and he showed me this next game.
She wants to be the big B, huh?
Really wanted to debut it here.
Everyone already thinks she's the big B, though, Molten.
Or cooperate with up to 20 of your friends.
She wanted to be the big B, but it's not in the way she intended. Gotcha, Euron. That would make sense. Hey, look, it's Escape Artist? Meets Koalas? Meets Lethal Company? This is like... She is worth 1 billion. Is that what Google says? I don't know if I'm gonna play this game, but the idea is good in that it will sell because people will be goofy in it. Like, the multiplayer aspect of this is what will make this game fun, most of all. It's gonna have that Lethal Company type of humor when people play. And cute koalas will make for good YouTube clickbait for thumbnails. Yeah, this seems like streamer YouTube bait to me, this game.
That's a fun one, right? And remember, that's all made by one person. Congratulations, Gavin. So glad to have that on stage. All right, next one of this year's most anticipated games.
That game will probably do better than we realize.
Outlaws, coming out on August 30th from Ubisoft and Lucasfilm Games, the first open-world Star Wars game where you live the life of a scoundrel. On Monday at 12 p.m. Pacific, you'll get to see a full gameplay showcase during Ubisoft's Forward event, streaming as part of the continuing Summer Game Fest events. An open
world survival game, or an open world game of Star Wars could have been Boba Fett. It could have been Bounty Hunter Simulator, but in the Star Wars universe, the game. But no, we got a cute thing to sell plushies and a chick who wants to be Han Solo so bad. Like, could you imagine, like, the capability that you have with that IP and an open world game in the Star Wars universe, and this is what you make, and you don't make like the like, you could blow Starfield out of the water with like a Boba. Like, they already did a mod for it.
And by the way, I'm just noticing,
but
everything we're showing you so far, I think will be, coming out, this year.
Imagine like a Final Fantasy VII remake in that style of engine, how good it looks, but in the Star Wars universe.
A few weeks ago, I had a chance to play through this next
Who
game,
is Boba Fett? Don't you start with
really
me.
Spectacular. Neva comes from Nomada Studio, the creators of the Game Award-winning game Grease. It chronicles the story of Alba, a woman bound.
They would turn it into Boba Fett.
Here's your first ever look at the gameplay.
I won't be playing that Star Wars game either. I'm not doing any AAA like that. I will gladly watch it flop because I know it. I have a sneaking feeling it will. It'll get streamed like crazy. Who grimaces? Oh, you guys. It's one of those artsy games. One of those artsy Native American lore games, which are pretty at times, but you got a lot of them. It'd be good for $5, but not 20 or 30, which is probably what they'll be asking for. Boba Fett's Anakin's father. Of course.
Trust me, that game is such a true work of art.
Book, I am your brother!
And there's much more coming later today in the Devolver Direct, which will air directly after the Day of the Devs on this same stream. So we got lots more for you. All right, next, it's time.
That game's backed by Devolver, though, so that in itself makes me like it more because Devolver tends to pick decent and winners.
The past, if you would define the future.
All are architects of fate, working in these walls of time.
Let us all for death prepare, or on the last great journey fare.
Devolver is devolving, you say?
Ingloriously and without a struggle.
It's possible. Is this the rumored Civ 7? This is some form of Civilization game. My screen went... Oh. I fixed it. I have no idea actually what happened.
So it shall be.
So it shall be.
Thank you for that. Whatever I just autoplayed did something. Hold on, let's see. Does this do something?
Hello everyone at Summer Game Fest. On behalf of the Firaxis team, we are thrilled to finally announce that Civilization 7 is coming day and date to PC and consoles next year. I'm in awe of the amazing team that has brought us to this moment, but we also have to thank you, our incredible fans around the world, for your overwhelming support of this franchise for over 30 years. We can't wait to share more, and we hope you'll join us later this summer.
That guy looks so scared.
Of Civilization 7. In the meantime, stay civilized.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what my screen did that. I think because I have an auto clicker going for certain things, so I think that maybe did something. It is Sid Meier? Okay. I was a little distracted. It could happen 45 minutes from now, we'll find out. They showed no gameplay for that Sid Meier though, did they? It was just a cutscene, right? And the dev. Yeah. Wukong. It's on the radar. Be one of those, get it on sale after it's kind of calmed down a little bit if it's really good. That's my plan with it. Not a fan of all the pre-order crap though. Oh look, it's Meta Quest in a VR game. Boring! We don't care! I say this every year, but I'm gonna say it again. Who even plays VR anymore?
Perhaps humans were fated to build the monoliths.
We've been down this road, you're on, remember. You gave me the list. The concurrent players of people playing VR on Steam. It's almost lower than my viewer count. Which is saying something. Hentai does not count, Crispy. You playing VR hentai does not count.
And yet hope still glimmers, even in the depths of the unknown, like mayflies. We die to live again.
Is this just a game that we said, look, it had the same weirdness as Atomic Heart?
Greatest resilience.
This is like Remnants of Ashes meets. Yeah, Once Human. Yeah, this is on the list already. The Senate hearing on Asgard, yes. Yeah, that Once Human we got on the list. It just looks weird. Once Human, by the way. It's like, it's a conglomerate of a lot of games, and it looks fascinating because of that. In case anyone's wondering. Yeah, Once Human it's gonna be like kind of Atomic Heart, where it kind of, it's interesting because it's odd.
Have any of you faced Tyranids before?
Uh-oh.
Only these past 2 days. Then there is much to learn.
You got delayed. Please be good. Please be good. You're my one hope this year. My one hope.
All right, welcome back to Summer Game Fest. We've got some amazing developer guests joining us throughout the show, and I'm very excited to introduce our first guests. They are legendary creators who are working on a brand new fantasy RPG, Metaphor, slated to launch this October. Please
They're working on a Metaphor.
Designer of Persona 3, 4, and 5, Katsura Hashino and Shigenori Shojima.
Remakes. All right. Ah, thank you, Yaron. Also, thank you for that follow.
Thank you, everybody. It is a pleasure to be here. My name is Hashino, and I am the director of Metaphor. It is a pleasure to be here with Mr. Soejima.
Their haircuts, though.
アーキタイプという他のゲームでいうところのジョブですね。その姿に主人公たちが変身して明日の未来のために戦うというとても熱い RPG です。
This game is an RPG in which the party members transform into their jobs, which we call archetypes. These archetypes allow
That doesn't surprise me at all.
アーキタイプは誰もが持つ不安と向き合うことによって覚醒する力です。すべてのアートワークは力強さとオリジナリティを意識して描いています。その総数は40種類以上にも及び
Crispy, did you just say speak English, not your hentai language?
進化することもできます。
You're a weeb through and through, and you dare say that. Blasphemy.
Will to face your fears and anxieties. We gave it our
Waifu-san or waifu-chan or
a feeling of strength and uniqueness in each of their designs.
Whatever suffix.
In total, there will be more than 40
Bring shame upon you.
available in the game.
That was good though.
Archetypes can gain
That was
experience
good.
and even evolve. Some of them can evolve into stronger versions.
The Persona series is it's in the same realm as Yakuza in my list. I should say it's on the same list of my list. 2 games I want to play, but I'm afraid to because there's a lot of them and they're very long. And I never started Persona because when I started noticing anything about Persona,
Thank you very much, and we hope you enjoy it.
it's when I was starting out streaming, and then I know there was a whole thing you couldn't stream certain like ending or whatever.
Inherited heroic virtues deep within us.
Which was a weird thing they were doing. Like, I get what they were trying to do, but I kind of want to stream Persona and just stream all of it and just say fuck it. That's what I want to do. The rebel in me.
To wield true magic.
More weeb shit. Now they're putting all this time in this animation, but what's the gameplay like? Is it a mobile game? No, okay.
Remind people that the same powers lie dormant within them.
On guard!
You must acquire more archetypes and bring them together.
How's this? Scour! No holding back!
Now you've acquired a most interesting power.
Yeah, is this still the Persona remake, or is this a game that they're showcasing right after the Persona announcement that is a Persona clone? Because I've never played it, I don't know. Awaken. Oh, that's because it's their new game, which is Persona-like. Never mind. I understand. Yeah, I understand. My brain was disconnected for a moment.
Such an honor to have Hoshinori Shojima with us.
What is that,
on
Crispy?
stage. Thank you guys, and for that deep look.
I can't do that while watching another video at the moment.
Designs. Now we're going to jump into.
We can do it later.
Batman: Arkham Shadow is a MetaQuest 3 exclusive.
A meta
VR game coming later this year. As Batman, you face a new threat: the mysterious Rat King and his.
Boo!
Here's your first look at the story trailer for Batman: Arkham Shadow.
My opinion of this game right now.
Go fuck yourself. But go fuck yourself. Is that clear? I hope it is.
The only light left is from the fire in the streets, casting shadows of rats on everything that was once.
Summer Slopfest indeed. Welcome.
Fear is their weapon.
Welcome. But hey, you have to dig through the cringe to find the gems. And if not, you have to laugh at the corporate shills. It's important. Humiliation is an important tool. You must use it wisely. Very wisely. Last year, excited for Prince of Persia? I heard it did okay. Okay. But Ubisoft, I always keep a firm arm's length away from. Your squeaky voice.
I am looking forward to heading back to the Arkhamverse. Now, it is time to update fans on a legendary fighting game franchise. And that includes me. Because I have been a fan of this series ever since one of its first iteration and have been playing each one ever since. So, let's check it out.
I don't think she plays fighting games. I just find that hard to believe. Yeah, that's the thing. Ubisoft is currently going through death throes, and death throes, they can spit out something decent. Not legendary, but there is, like, you know, a golden trash bag on top of the pile sometimes. I know what you mean. Again, good in comparison. Again, they're spending all this money on the cutscene. It's a Street Fighter game. Is it a mobile Street Fighter? This is gotta be a mobile game or something. It's gotta be mobile. So is it a new season and they're just bringing in new characters? I didn't know that. I'm not in the Street Fighter circles. I don't know. But I know that last year they released one, so I guess they're doing like a live service style. That would make sense. They could do that with fighters. I think most people would let her suffocate them with their thighs, Crispy. Hey, Chun-Li's good too. What is this? I like the battlefield. I'm just not realizing he's dressed like William Wallace. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of mobile game vibes. The majority of games have been that way, unfortunately. Oh, new Dragon Ball. This has got weight. It's quiet. This will be good. It's just, I mean, it's hard for these games to be bad. They've done the same formula for years, and it's just more of the same good stuff. I mean, I'd be more impressed if they could fuck up a game that was this, to be honest. And this will probably sell a lot considering the passing of the first and only true Super Saiyan, the maker himself. The trailer is also really quiet for me. Like, it's whatever they're putting out. The audio of it's low. Yeah, that'll go big. That'll be pretty big. And probably really fun.
There you go, Internet. We got your release date for Sparking Zero, October 11th. Now we step into the world of Delta Force Hawk Ops, a free-to-play tactical shooter available to play on all platforms. Here's a look at their multiplayer FPS extraction mode.
Team, rally up. We've got a new mission. Operation Lightning Strike. The situation at Zero Dam is now very serious. With conflicts escalating between Havoc Corps and Alsara Guard.
It's basically a mobile game port. I didn't even fully hear because I had my headset off for a moment, but
we need to utilize terrain for stealth insertion. Execute swiftly and silently. We're in position.
Oh, is it free to play? What's this? Captured on PC. Development, build, graphics, and gameplay features subject to change. Subject to change. So why show any of this? It's completely irrelevant. Be gone. Hey, look, it looks like Call of Duty from, like, I don't know, 10 years ago. Wow, the new Call of Duty Black Ops 2 map looks really interesting. I mean, it literally looks like a Call of Duty map.
All clear. Prepare for decoding. That's all for mission briefing. The drill is over. Operation commences. Good luck.
But that is not all. The game's premium.
I don't think that's going to go anywhere.
Black Hawk Down is a reimagining of the original game that is also fully licensed to recreate moments from the award-winning Ridley Scott movie. Here,
Yeah.
World premiere first look at that gameplay.
No, that's legit the new Call of Duty, where they have, you know, the terrorist town when you get there because of all the new cosmetic skins that they're wearing to compete with Fortnite. Now you legit, instead of a bomb, it is a dildo. Yeah. Google it. Just type in Call of Duty Rule 34 dildo.
All units prepared for landing.
Again, this text, super important.
Secure
I never played the original, so I don't know. If it's a good game, I'm all for a remake, if it's what everyone wants. But this just looks... This looks like another Call of Duty campaign. Look at a little clap. Little clap!
And now, I have an update for you on Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. For real this time.
Yes, little Timmy, okay, is more powerful than us because he uses mom's credit card. Don't you know that? Little Timmy, he got to get those loot boxes. It's important. So he can teabag all over us so he has the drip to get little Samantha and Karen. How about a Lord of the Rings inspired erotic game where you play as Dildo Baggins? I have to, Crispy, you have to search Steam right now and find out if Dildo Baggins is a hentai game that already exists. I am surprised that does not already exist as a game, because that is so good. Dildo Baggins? That's amazing. Dildo Baggins. Oh my god. Quick, Crispy, get an asset flip of some porn game and call it Dildo Baggins and you'll make millions. That's amazing that doesn't exist. Wow. Dolby Digital needs our money. They have to put the brand right in front of us. It's so important. This dubstep is an interesting choice. Again, all this, you know how much money all this costs? How much money all this animation costs? Why are you putting all your money into this? It's like a Smash Bros, but from the perspective and camera angle of a MOBA, like League of Legends. With a battle royale kind of like timer where like the map's shrinking. And PS2 graphics. Yeah, no. Now mechs, I'm digging the mech. Mech's good. Mech good. Big old Japanese robot good. See, that's cool. I like the idea of flying around and battling. I like this. This is sexy. Closed beta test. Mech break or mecha break.
We're back here at Summer Game Fest, and that was a look at Mecha Break with its immersive aerial and ground combat with lightning fast maneuvers. Next, Jason Blum.
That could be something interesting, but it's a long way to come. If it's closed beta, it's gonna be cooking for years. It's good to know.
In a big way.
But Mech good. Mecha good. Ooh, really?
Dark times await us. Vengeance will take shape.
I cannot sleep. I cannot sleep.
This is what the fuck is this?
Sleep.
Is there two different games in the same game? Which game is it? Is it the one we just saw?
Don't worry, Viv. If any ghosts actually show up, I'll protect you.
Amy?
Wait a minute. Is this like a bundle?
Just go home, Viv.
Amy!
The local police department.
Gotcha. Okay, it's a mashup. I was confused for a moment.
Why would they need a game designer? It should have some developer mode.
Here's a developer mode, so you guys can make a game. So I don't have to, but I can make the money.
Dark times await us.
I agree. That's why currently the OTK showcase, one with Asmongold and all the other streamers, was the best because they actually played the demos in the games with actual gameplay. Who knew?
Please welcome Jason Blum, CEO and founder of Blumhouse, and Luis Blaine, creative lead at Blumhouse Games. Hey guys, so we got ourselves a full slate there. That's incredible. So Jason, tell us a bit about why did you want to get into games like this? What are we doing?
Well, we've been very, very busy. I'm very happy to be here. Thank you for having us. Thank you guys all. Great to hear the fans out there. You'll all be very happy to know we're working at this very minute on the sequel of Five Nights at Freddy's. It's coming. Don't worry. Anyway, horror is, to my great relief, getting more and more popular. Our movies are working. It's working on streaming. It's working in live events. And we wanted to try and take our approach to movies and apply it to games. And that's what you see here. We're gonna do independent games. We're going to look for creators.
Make a game and put a woman in it. Okay. I understand.
Weird and subversive and find the most effed up, scariest things they can and put them into really cool games.
Well, they look great. It's a really diverse, cool slate. Luis, tell us a bit about, we saw a bunch of games there. What can you tell us about kind of the overall lineup of games?
Well, as you just saw from our slate, our horror games are a lot like Blumhouse movies. They come in many different flavors of fear, which means there's a horror game for everyone. So
yeah, it's almost like there's a really famous saying connected to that.
90s
Throw shit at the wall and see what sticks.
Intense first-person shooters. Or maybe, Jeff, you just want some bonus murder in your otherwise very cozy farming sim. I think, you know, we as horror fans, we know that there are so many different subgenres to explore, and our independent development partners, they feel the same, and they're just as excited, which means we've got psychological
Blumhouse is a
supernatural scares, we have
publishing
and our team
studio
has worked really hard to work with
since they had that mismatch of all those different games. I'm assuming that they're more of a publisher than anything.
We really want to, as we're working in indie projects, which means that we can take risks. You know, we can be flexible.
She was thinking hard.
We can push the limits of what's possible in scary storytelling, and we're so excited.
Yeah, no, it looks awesome, all the stuff you have there. And I know
Bring on fucking God of War. Bring on Teal, man. Like, he'd be more entertaining.
PC and console.
Let him talk for 8 more minutes.
And, yeah, we wanted to start with not just one, but we wanted to start with a few games. So, so you want to tell us about those?
Yeah, so Fear the Spotlight is our first release coming later this year, and it really hits our mission statement. It's an amazing 90s horror experience. It's got great characters, a compelling narrative. It's also super creepy, and I think people will be big fans of it, even if you're not normally into horror. And quickly, actually, Fear the Spotlight is getting its first trailer as part of the Day of the Dev showcase, so stay tuned after the show.
Directly after. Awesome. Well, I
We'll
know
be
this
watching
is just
that.
the start, so we'll probably be seeing you in future years with more from Blumhouse Games. But guys, what do you think of the slate? Pretty amazing, right? What these guys are pulling off. Jason, Luis,
I like scary games. Some of them look dated.
All right. And now here's the world premiere of a brand new Power Rangers game with a retro feel.
Oh, Hasbro. Hasbro's getting desperate, boys. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hasbro's getting desperate. It's farming out that license. Oh, no. Hey, look. It's a... Wow, that... Power Ninja Turtles. $39.99. I bet you. Oh, the idea is fine. I'm assuming it'll be a bundle. I grew up with Power Rangers, for the record. I like Power Rangers. I am curious how much they're going to sell that for, though. Because I bet you it'd be about $40. It's gonna be one of those games gonna make me sad, isn't it? It's got that that inside and limbo vibe. Yeah, you're right, Euron. If gaming has taught us anything, they're gonna build up the story of us with this deer and it's gonna murder it at the end to break our heart. We're trained to not get attached to digital animals. Okay, it's showing it older. I'm happy. This is one of those artsy games I don't mind. Dear and boy. It'd actually probably be pretty good with puzzles. It's got that limbo vibe, you know, with you adventure through a story.
First-time developer Jason Houdet in Paris, who started that project
Circle of Life
during the pandemic, and now has a team of 8 helping him realize his vision. With
there's always a place for the artsy games. There's always a place for the retro. There's always a place for the arcade. There's always a place for the artsy.
Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
Oh, here we go.
This is a first-person open-world action RPG from Warhorse Studios. Here is a brand new look.
You think this will be Game of the Year? You reckon?
The best laid plans of men.
This might win Game of the Year. With Baldur's Gate 3 gone.
Man proposes, but God
You doubt it?
and then boots you right in the balls. These 2 young fellas, I need to find them. One's a smart-ass Smith, and the other's a blue-blooded fledgling.
You behave like a spoilt brat. How dare you speak?
Gentlemen, praise be to our Lord.
Probably
Jesus
you're on,
Christ.
yeah.
Our Father, there are many sinners in this world. But in the end, we all face
First person sex scenes, huh?
for what we should have done.
I really need to go back and finish the first one, man. I just need to not play it on like hardcore, no map and shit.
Fucker again.
Kiss our asses!
God, is this retribution for my sins?
A little bit, yeah.
To the task!
I think Kingdom Come right now could probably get away with it because they've already got a reputation with the first one. So the way that they're doing this for the second one is probably hitting home. I look at this and think it gives me a great excuse to force myself to play the first one and enjoy it, as because when little I played, I really loved. So
Next, we step into the dark mind of Silent Hill creator Keiichiro Toyama.
I don't think Kingdom Come 2 can be woke either. So that's probably a nice thing about it. I don't think they can make it that way. But she sets a time period. Yeah, there's not been anything too crazy. I had a pretty tepid start. I don't even know what's... You're playing a possession amoeba. I'll give it an A for weird. All that FPS though. Seventh and 8th gen spoiled us. A little bit. That is a blood Gatling gun. This game looks interesting just because it's different. Its weirdness is what's very attractive about it. That name went by really fast. Yeah, we'll put that on the list.
That's what I call a dramatic entrance. There's a reason why I'm called Killer.
I don't know this. I don't know this franchise.
I'm good at what I do.
That's funny. Is Killer Bean kind of like a in the same kind of vein as like Rabbits, where it kind of always does goof offs?
I used to be an assassin for the Shadow Agency.
Gotcha, you're on, which was like similar to the game we just watched, The Possession and all that. Yeah.
Powerful enough to shape the world. Until they lied to me and tried to kill me.
Oh. It's a video game based off of a series of short films from YouTube.
You're the gosh darn idiot who wants to take down the Shadow Agency.
Interesting. Okay.
Well, Well, it is sure nice to meet you. Before you die.
I feel like 9 or 10-year-old me would really enjoy this game.
They made me who I am, and I will make them pay for it.
Okay. Interesting.
Glad you like that one. That was Killer Bean, a third-person roguelike shooter made by another single developer, believe it or not, right here in Los Angeles, Jeff Liu, who previously worked as an animator on movies like The Matrix Reloaded.
Explains the slow-mos. It explains so much.
Please welcome from the
action and slow-mos.
independent studio in Montpellier, France, Audrey Laprince and Emmerich Toa.
All right, here we go. Is this going to be Blade game?
Hello, Jeff, everyone. I'm very happy to be here. When we created our studio, Emmerich and I, we promised each other to always come up with something
Tall
new.
lady.
So after Fury and Haven, we're here to introduce our new game, Cairn, a survival climber. When I was a teenager, my dad prepared an expedition to Mount K2, but half of
I don't know how tall that guy is, but she looks like she's like 6'5".
Alpinists risk their lives in such extreme conditions.
Okay, if she stands next to Jeff, do we know how tall Jeff is? We could use him as a guide.
Cairn is a game about what it takes to go beyond your limits. You climb a mountain to reach a summit never reached before. And the
Show the
climbing
game.
Is the challenge. It's very intense and realistic. It's a face-off between you and the mountain. And what you're going to see in the
Just
trailer
keep saying mountain.
is not from cutscenes. It's the actual climbing gameplay.
She does have heels, but even still.
You can see more later today during Day of the Devs, but now let's have a look.
I'm getting PTSD. Oh, this is that game. Okay, I remember this now. We saw a hint of this at the Games Awards show at the end of last year, I believe. If I'm thinking it's the same game. A lot of climbing games. Also, another chick game with no choice of playing guy or girl. Still. Actually, has there been any game yet where you play as a guy and it focuses on the fact that you're playing as a guy? Besides the Delta Force game. Which generic shooter I'm not counting. I don't think so. It's been like no guys. Oh, there was Boy and the Deer. Okay, there's a boy. I don't think this is the same game I was thinking. There was an interesting climbing game with physics where you like do certain things. It looks similar. There's been a few.
I'm not meant to be here.
They're not registering in my brain.
I'm meant to be in the
Okay,
arena
Kingdom Come Deliverance.
in combat.
Alright, I stand corrected. I'm wrong.
But instead, I'm out here in the middle of the woods, running a tea shop. So, what does running a tea shop involve? Well, there's a lot of gardening, and I've had to get used to the pretty unique tea machine they've got here. None of these tasks are all that hard, they just take patience. And I'm not really the patient type, but I'm surviving. Of course, I have to actually serve the tea to our customers. And once that's done, I'll usually check in with Boro, the guy who owns the shop, to see if my help is needed anywhere. And when all the chores are done, sometimes I'll just sit on a bench and do absolutely nothing. It's not fighting.
Estrogen the game.
It's peaceful.
No, hold on. There's not cute animals
Is that I actually
yet,
feel
besides the penguin.
I'm happy.
There's gotta be a cat or a doggo.
I can stop.
Also, there's gotta be a simp she cuts her balls off
I can stop.
and argues with all the time. There's gotta be.
I need to enjoy this. I feel good. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy.
Okay, her wanting to go psycho there made it interesting. Okay, hold on. If you could play that game and then go psycho and murder everyone, that would be an interesting game.
That was Wonderstop, the announcement of the next game from Davey Redden, the creator of the Stanley Parable.
Maybe that was just her experiencing her period. I don't know. It's possible.
Play that. All right, now
I don't know.
the story trailer for Unknown 9 Awakening, a narrative action-adventure game that tells the story
That last bit was interesting, but I don't think the game's gonna go the way I think that's gonna go.
a dimension that overlaps our own.
Ah, got you, Euron.
Focus on your shade. Do you feel it?
Interesting.
I do.
That's a good pedigree.
This is impressive lately, Aruna.
So maybe it's one of those games that we should put on the list just because of it's gonna put a weird twist on the standard, which is a smart thing to do.
Does this have anything to do with why Vincent is here?
Humanity has lived for eons at the mercy of the Nine. It's time we took control of our own destiny.
I'm surprised they didn't make him German.
Why are you so interested in Vincent, anyhow?
He killed someone I loved.
Remember stepping. Find your target and bridge the gap.
You don't belong here.
You're wrong. This is exactly where I'm meant to be.
The fighting style of the game is interesting, where you go like a ghost form to do stuff. I like that idea. Everything else is there.
The Fold is a strange
I like that
place.
mechanic.
Vincent found something down there.
Hey! How about we see the world together?
I finally have something. Something that I want to protect.
Now steal your heart. Adventure starts.
Of Mind Jack. Why does that name sound familiar? Oh, Monster Hunter Rise, 75% off. I think I'm gonna get the rest of the Monster Hunter I need. I need to check my Epic to see what I got, but yeah, we gotta get that secured because before the new one comes out, we gotta be caught up on Monster Hunter in that universe. I need a new love, and battling giant monsters is up there. This is that Italian Dark Souls we already saw, isn't it?
Taken form walks into my great hall. Feel honored to fight a legend.
That was cool.
On guard. To your greatest final chapter.
That's right with pizza. You bet your ass. Yeah, I'm all for an Italian Dark Souls. Mamma mia. You take what you kill.
There is but one certainty in the
Yeah, this is that. This was on OTK. This is Italian Dark Souls.
All right, we're back here live for more Summer Game Fest.
And the guy said he was a Dark Souls fan, and his goal was to do it with Italian culture.
Dynamic cooperative gameplay.
There's a demo? Yeah, we'll need to do a demo for that.
It is finally set for release, and we're very happy here to debut the new trailer and the reveal of the
Booba asset flip game. Booba asset flip game. Yes. Booba. Hot booba. I don't know. I'm spewing shit now. I like this, the way this looks, though. Is this Final Fantasy? Okay. When animation looks like this, it is beautiful. Girl doing some water dancing is enveloping. She's very enveloping. Bunny girl. She's a bunny. What is this game? I don't even know what's going on. It has my attention though. It's almost got... It's got the same mystery level as like Kingdom Hearts, because like they're sitting at the beach looking at the distance. Kingdom Hearts does that. Don't you do little clap?
Awesome.
Why are you still wearing a grandma mask over here? What's going on?
Xbox and Steam. Wishlisted now and prepared
The
for
hell?
release on July 2nd. And now, please welcome two developers whose hit indie game Among Us took the world by storm in a couple of game awards. From Inner Sloth, here are Victoria Tran and Forrest Willard.
That whole moment was just sad.
What's up, gamers?
Can you believe they
That guy
just
has nail
let us
polish.
be on this stage? Like no chaperones. Like
I know. Can we announce something totally fake?
Oh,
do you
like-
think they'll let us do that?
Among Us 2, Among Us 3, 4. Oh, all right. Well, turns out we actually have something very real we wanted to present to you all today. There's been so many great indie games in recent years, but it's also been no secret that it's kind of a rough time in the industry. Some devs don't really get the chance they deserve, so we thought we could help out a little bit. That's why we're excited to announce our side project, Outer Sloth, an indie game fund we made that offers the kind of deals we would have wanted back in our less popular Among Us days.
I like the idea of helping other devs.
Thank you to our crewmates, players, peers, by helping some games and devs have the funding and freedom needed to ship their games.
That's always
And
a
then we all
good
get to
thing.
play them, which was the real plan. I really want games. Outer Sloth is our passion project and dream for a better, more sustainable industry. We are really excited and incredibly nervous to reveal it here and show you the current lineup of games we've managed to fund because of you. And don't worry, Jeff, it has your favorite, a ton of world premieres. Enjoy!
So, the people who made Among Us have made so much money from that game that they're able to now basically make, we'll say, a publishing studio. That's crazy.
Hi, I'm Ian from ShapeShot. And you may
Because they
already
have
find
made
my
a shit
first
ton of
game,
money.
Mars First Logistics.
We're
Trinket Studios, creators of Battle Chef Brigade, and this is our card battler RPG, Battle Suit Aces.
We are Studio Any%, and we're making the Marsfield Archives, a game about building and exploring connections.
Hi, we're Midnight Munches. We just released a demo for one-button bosses, our boss rush game with a single button to press and a ton of bosses to beat.
Hey, I'm Husband.
That's an interesting idea.
And this is Rogue Eclipse, our epic spaceflight action roguelike, where you'll have to customize and master your starfighter, take on merciless armadas, and vanquish a fleet of colossal super destroyers.
Hey, space battle's always fun.
That's very early in development.
Hi, I'm Eka, creative director of Outer Loop Games, makers of Thirsty Suitors and Falcon Age. In our new game, explore the world in an upgradable mech and cook up tasty dishes for local communities. Fight off corpos, discover new dosa recipes, and reunite with your strange loved ones for one last meal. Project Dosa is a game about life, death, love, and food for the soul.
Okay. One of those trailers was sus.
Thanks, Victoria.
Actually,
and
most of
Forrest.
them were.
Those all look fantastic, and I cannot wait to play them. But all of those amazing indie games aren't the only thing coming out of Inner Sloth. Did you know that there's going to be an Among Us TV show?
That I did hear.
Sounds like you did. Yes, there's going to be an Among Us TV show.
I want my pillow.
Check
Come
out
here.
this sneak peek.
Yes. There's a lot of indifference to be had today. I could be meaner. Crank it up. Can't wait to play them on Flash. That's a good one-liner. Oh, that's beautiful. Alright, so Among Us update. Okay.
Up next, we have Sonic X Shadow Generations.
So is she the new host?
A definitive
Is that what's
greatest
happening?
collection of 3D and 2D levels from Sonic and
Is
Shadow's
it?
history.
Is it happening? Is Jeff being replaced at this rate?
And gameplay from
What the hell is
standalone
happening?
campaign, as well as the official release date announcement.
I do not want her voice to be the future of this festival. I want hot booba. And more Sonic. You're on. Is he making some? Is he making him solid? Is that what you're telling me? You're on. Oh, God. Twitter went crazy, so he got canceled. I believe it. One day people are gonna learn that, you know, giving in to a mob of hate never bodes well. Unless you're really, really wrong.
The Year of Shadow.
Oh, there's Jeff. Oh, you were gone for so long, I was confused.
All right. In the upcoming
All right, Sonic, we're done. I don't care anymore.
There is one
That's exactly what the Sonic.
Unleashed a chain of events which set the stage
Dune!
for the story the player will experience. Let's find out for the first time what that is.
The only peace I find is a future that never happened. One where I, Paul Atreides, was never born. I created the future. Until it created me. see a narrow way, a path that might have been. What if my mother had obeyed her orders?
Is this because they were doing like there was a turn-based Dune? I don't think that's what this is. I think this is the MMO that they're trying to make of it.
Exposed before his betrayal. A world where my father lives. House Atreides surviving the Battle of Arrakeen.
Yeah, I think this is the MMO, yeah. And they're doing the MMO in an alternate world where the series of events that are canon didn't happen.
Exterminated.
That's interesting that they chose to do that. But okay.
No, Lizan al-Gaib. No, Kwisatz Haderach. All of my visions lead to horror. Except for this one. This one leads to you.
More Dune Awakening coming at Gamescom O&L in August. Now it is time to see the announcement of another new game from a brand new development studio.
I don't think people want more MMOs. Maybe I'm maybe I'm wrong about that, but a Dune MMO just seems like, I don't know. That's funny, Loner. And that doesn't surprise me. Epic cutscene. Mobile game. You're on. Not 8 months. No. Battle Aces. No gameplay.
To tell us more about Battle Aces and show you the gameplay, here's David Kim from Uncapped Games.
Thanks, Jeff.
Okay.
So Battle Aces is the RTS game for everyone. It's for players that are brand new to RTS as well as RTS veterans. We really want to bring the core
That guy
of
has to
RTS
be
to
3'9".
everybody, kind of like how games such
He
as
has
World
to
of
be.
Warcraft did for MMOs or Hearthstone did for card games. So Battle Aces is an action-packed army versus army game that has a high emphasis on the strategy. We want to bring this type of very specific RTS fun to players in 2 major ways. First, we want to amplify both the in and out of game strategizing through unit decks. And what makes unit
people
decks very
really,
cool is not only will players be able
I
to
don't blame any of the
exact way that
devs
they wish to play, but also players
for
will be
leaving
able to
Blizzard
experience
and
an
leaving
endless,
StarCraft 2
possibility of
and
strategy.
wanting to make it better because fuck
We want
Blizzard.
to eliminate
I
the
don't blame it at
tedious
all.
clicks
There's a
required
lot
to
of
play
these
RTS
clones.
as much as possible, so
More
that
the
players
merrier.
playing this game
I'm all
are
for it.
experiencing only the
I don't think
fun
I'll play
parts
this one,
of
but
playing an RTS
do it.
So,
Do
if you
it.
want to learn more
Thank you for that
about
follow.
Battle Aces, or if you want to sign up for our beta test that's coming up very soon, then please make sure to visit our website at playbattleaces.com. Thank you.
Most people are gonna keep playing Age of Empires 2 because that's currently the most popular RTS really at the moment.
Our next premiere
I think the game's 20 years old now.
Destination for a game that shadow dropped at the Game Awards last year, the finals, with its unparalleled destruction wrapped in the world's most deadly.
Yeah, and I agree, Euron. That's the biggest thing is that like I know it's hard, but you've got to innovate.
And welcome to season 3 of the finals.
If they hit that reset button.
As hard as it seems, you got to reinvent the wheel. Because people are going to compare it to StarCraft and Age of Empires. This is what they're going to do. So you need to make it not that. Unreal Apex Legends, everybody. Very unreal. Again, more Overwatch clones. It's the free, isn't it, though? Finals was there last time.
Welcome multiple Game Awards winner
It's a very okay game. It's fine. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Sam Lake from Remedy.
The games aren't like, again, those clones aren't bad. They're just okay. And here we go, promoting more Alan Wake 2. It's still not made a profit.
I think that's enough. Thank you. Hi. You see, this is now the only way they let me come on stage to tell you something exciting news about Alan Wake 2. Many of you have been posting your Remedy game collection pictures on your shelves with Alan Wake 2 so far digital only, sadly missing. Well, we are excited to announce physical deluxe editions and physical collector's editions for Alan
They
Wake
did
2
it. They just did the meme. They just did the meme. They're announcing physical editions.
Next, we promised you some expansion content for Alan Wake 2, right? I'm thrilled to
They did the
introduce
meme.
you all to
I don't believe
Night
it.
Springs. It contains 3 episodes with 3 familiar, fan-favorite, playable characters in mysterious,
Those stars in that text look like the Twilight Zone.
quirky what-if scenarios. It was
Quirky what if scenarios? That's the Twilight Zone!
As if we already didn't. Night Springs will be playable in less than 24 hours. Tomorrow. Thank you. Now, with this world premiere, I invite you to step into Night Springs.
Night Springs, a special place, a shifting space, existing in a countless number of parallel realities. Different every time we set upon the road that leads us there, and yet always familiar to us. In Night Springs.
It's a fucking Twilight Zone ripoff! Oh my god!
I'm in danger. Please, my #1 fan. You're the only one.
They even.
And I will come back for you, my love.
And cut. Sean, I'm really happy.
This is gonna get strange.
I was the only one who could save the writer and the very soul of literature.
Something was different.
I will say a game that's based off of the Twilight Zone stories that plays like Alan Wake 2 would not be a bad idea.
Who can ever truly know how deep the rabbit hole goes in Night Springs?
I'm sure it's on purpose and a little tongue-in-cheek, but I don't know. A few months back, I was watching Twilight Zones, man. So I'm a little fresh on it. To announcing the physical copy thing just it killed me, man.
Where primal forces clash over the island's deepest secrets, where ancient mysteries awaken, where heroes are forged.
Yeah, I think so, you're on. It's been a long time since I heard anything about New World. Yeah, it's gotta be.
This is Eternum.
That's right. New World Eternum will launch on PS5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC on October 15th. And now you can
Quick, guys, put it on console so that the dumbasses on console will keep this game alive and keep it dying a slower and more painful death. Please, quickly.
In-game bundle for Honkai Star Rail.
Surprised it's not on PS4 as well.
TikTok Game Rewards. And speaking of Honkai Star Rail,
If they make New World on Steam require a PSN account, it will make everyone's little furry little heads explode.
But there's more. A sneak peek at the upcoming expedition featuring a beloved character who is clearly ready for the forthcoming journey with her brand new look.
Why do people choose to sleep? It's because they're afraid to wake up from the dream. You see, everything is possible in this land of dreams.
This is either Genshin Impact or that Genshin Impact like game that the same studio did. That's like they've been doing like other spin-offs of the same style. It's all Genshin Impact to me. Yeah, I always get that and Genshin Impact mixed up, but yeah, because they're expanding, because Genshin Impact made them so much money. Art style animation's so unique and kind of synonymous, so they'll keep doing it and keep making money.
Because in the end,
Weeb's got fat wallet. And you're right, it would require an Amazon Prime account. Oh. This is that dungeon, Dark and Darker, yeah. Now, okay, didn't Dark and Darker have... Weren't people streaming this game a few months back? I think, isn't it like currently like early access or something? There was a game like this I thought everyone was streaming for a while and then it just went away. Is Dark and Darker or not? It is currently early access and free to play. Okay. Okay, yeah. Free to play, huh? What microtransactions do you have in a game like this? Interesting.
There you have it, the unforgiving fantasy FPS dungeon PvPvE adventure Dark and Darker is now live on both Steam and Epic Games Store today. So play it this weekend. All right.
PvP.
Lots of fans are joining us here in person at the YouTube Theater, and we thank you for that. And ahead of the show, 4 lucky fans were upgraded to our VIP section thanks to the Discover Orange Ticket upgrade. With Discover, you don't have to be a VIP.
No one's got it! Oh no, why are there...
Here's the announcement of the release date.
I thought they were focusing on the empty seats. Oh my god, I misread that. Why? I went straight to the empty seats. There were 4. Why show me this? I couldn't tell until the guys were waving. The hell, man. All right, time for more energy drink. I'm getting tired. It's unacceptable. Turn-based? I don't know how I'm taking in this game. This is meh. That's later. Yeah, I'm about to say Hyperlight. Yeah, it's the same people. That game, it's got a good pedigree. Hyperlight Drifter was pretty fun, actually. Corgis meet Fall Guys. Also, Euron, that's funny what you linked me. And of course there are stat upgrades and those cosmetics, which I just love so much. Also, just because, I mean, cute corgis, but the cosmetic list, you could pay for a red skeleton. The plus 10 magic resistance. It's amazing. I can't wait to pay for a red skeleton. I couldn't pay for a red skeleton. I couldn't do it.
We know you may have heard the stories about the fine people here at MCorp, so we wanted to take this time to dispel any of these completely unfounded rumors and allegations and reassure you that things here at MCorp and the city of San Amsterdam have never been better. Things are going great here. We have absolutely nothing to hide from the citizens. Everybody here at MCorp loves this town. We think this town rules. Why would we here at a town that rules? I can't stop thinking about how you're saying we're selling.
They're wanting to be Devolver Digital right now.
That makes me sick. That makes my whole family sick to their stomachs. My wife hasn't been on the toilet for weeks because of what you're saying about what MCorp's doing to this town, all those lies. Everyone in MCorp is really good.
Stop crying, all right? This is business. Look around, pal. This is how businesses are run. Now, you should have known that when you were hired on, okay? Jack, tissues. Come on, pal. Ah! Come on, faster.
That's not about this. That's a father and son. That's actually a home issue. We love it here at MCorp, and we are not going anywhere. We'll be here a long time.
Sure. Sure. You know, I think you're correct. This is a good summary of the corporate layoffs.
All right, welcome back to Summer Game Fest, and now let's head to Sam Amsterdam for a.
I don't even know what the point of that little skit was, but I enjoyed the skit.
Hey, Jeff, how you doing, bud? Oh.
Kramer vibe, yeah.
Some really bad stuff's happening out there. They're gonna need a lot of help cleaning that up. That's bad.
It's a. Wait, are they still working on like? Are they remaking the first Skate? didn't know that. You have to give it shitty ragdoll physics. Like, that's the most important thing. That's what made Skate 3 great. Just make the shitty asset flip and move on.
Very exciting that people will finally be able to play Skate
Print
on
money.
console in the near future. Our next world premiere is an indie sensation from Japan that is adorable, deadly, and has over 25 million players worldwide. That's right, I'm talking about Power World.
There we go, Power World.
I mean, just look at the giant depresso. Cheer up, buddy. It's Summer Game Fest.
Also, I think that girl's a smoker. Like, I have horrible teeth, by the way. I got snaggletooth, all sorts of problems. But looks like she's had some teeth work done. The fact that there's a little yellow right in the front is a little bit of a problem. If I had that much money in my mouth, I would not be smoking. I wish I had that much money in my mouth. I do not. My teeth are just lovely. Dedicated servers for Xbox, that's good. I haven't played this new expansion yet. I'm waiting for a few. Because we had a lot of fun. Power World's great. What a pleasant surprise this game was. That it did as well as it did. Now, Power World is a great example as to why we do these expos and watch all this crap in the first place. Because Power World's been on the radar for 2 years leading up to its release. And I knew that it was going to be a banger when it came out. I have genuine first reaction going, oh my god, it's Pokemon with guns. I can't wait to play it. And by God, I was right.
That was high on the Steam charts. Congrats.
Yes, it was.
On the new update. Next up, we've got a big announcement from Valorant.
Oilwig,
Here's
right?
Andy Ho and Anar Gilfison from the Valorant dev team.
Thanks, Jeff. Hey, everyone.
Thanks, Jeff.
Since 2020, we have been fortunate to serve players in their pursuit of what we call the Valorant moment. The big plays and clutches you make while all eyes are on you.
Millions of players all over the world have earned their own Valorant moments on PC. And today, the stage is set to welcome a whole new group of players. Let's take a look.
Target down.
They're determined to go after Overwatch. I'm looking for something real quick because I see Valorant and got me. Here it is. Why is this not pinned? I need to pin this message.
Nah, we're not adding.
Oopsie. It's worth, trust me. Some Apex Legends mechanics in there, isn't there? I don't know if that's new. Hey guys, real quick, I just want to pause because, you know, we could be a couple minutes behind. I just want to take a moment and pause, and I want you to enjoy this for a moment. Okay?
Nah, we're not adding no animated skins to Counter-Strike 2. That takes away from the aesthetic. Yeah, the skins already look good. We don't need the animated effects where you have a dragon come and reload for you. Fucking gay-ass fairy bullshit. This ain't Skyrim, motherfucker. This is Counter-Strike. We are fucking terrorists up in this bitch. We are blowing up nuclear fucking facilities, bitch. If you don't like it, take your ass back to Valorant, motherfucker. Do you think we give a single fuck about Riot Games? Fucking Chinese cucks that ship games with spyware? Yeah, I'm good on all that. We are not fucking video game developers, and it's funny because when we do make games like Half-Life Alyx or Counter-Strike 2, it's just to fuck with the industry. We made the Valve Index just to shove a cock down Zuckerberg's throat, and we made the Steam Deck because every other company let Nintendo dominate the mobile space for too fucking long. So we just said fuck it and made the ultimate Nintendo piracy device. I personally have clocked in 100 hours on Mario Sunshine on my own Steam Deck, and I've never bought the game. Nah, we're not adding...
That right there is called... It's beautiful, isn't it? Every time I hear Valorant, that's what I think of now. I can't unhear that. That's all I think about. Is Chinese cocks! It's beautiful. He preaches the truth.
That was Valorant's core tactical game.
Stop it.
Gameplay. Everything you just saw was captured on console and with a controller. Valorant is coming to PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X and S this year. Our limited beta starts June 14th, and you can sign up right now at beta.playvalorant.com.
We are so excited for your input to make sure...
Time for the console players to get their ass kicked.
And we hope to see you soon in the limited beta. But before we go, here's the head of Valorant Studio, Anna Donovan.
You're on, you're correct. And you're on. You're on.
Thanks,
Don't
guys.
forget.
Hey everyone.
Don't ask questions. Just consume product and then get excited for next products.
That's right. Don't ask questions. Just consume product.
Bringing Valorant to players all around the world, most recently to China, where I'm currently at Valorant Masters, one of our largest global tournaments and community celebrations. Seeing the community evolve as new players bring their passion and expression.
But don't you know the human eye can't see past 30 FPS? You can't tell the difference.
A whole new group of players onto new platforms. We hope you'll join us, and we can't wait to see.
That was a great internet rumor. It's just so stupid. Nade shot. These people make so much money, man. It's crazy. That's amazing, you're on. And let me guess, PS5 and the newest Xbox, I assume. All right, are we done with Valorant? We move on? The PS5. Well, they took away the 8K on the PS5 box, in case someone was wondering. Yeah, you're correct, Loner. Unfortunately, yeah.
Exciting to have Riot on console with Valorant. Thanks to the team.
So most things have been remakes
at SGF. Our next announcement is
or
a big
ports.
deal from our friends at DoorDash. 5
has been the majority of
summer
things.
Of Dash Pass. Sign up for Dash Pass now for $0 delivery fees and get 50% off your next DoorDash order. Now, here in the audience, we've got a guy who is normally co-streaming our shows, Yang Ya, who is also an amazing voice actor, who's been in countless games such as Like a Dragon and God of War Ragnarok. Well, next week, Yang is going to be voicing a character in a movie, Inside Out 2, where he plays a fictional video game character, Lance Slashblade. And we've got your exclusive first look. Check this out.
Welcome to your eternal fate.
Lance Slashblade? But he's a video game character. Why is he here?
Yeah, I always thought Riley had a secret crush on him.
I never saw the appeal.
I long to be a hero, but darkness haunts my past.
I'm in 100%.
We were all banished here, deemed unfit, worthless.
Don't you dare say that! You do not deserve to be thrown away!
1 second, Lance. Don't you remember his power move?
I'm coming for you, Riley! Oh, yeah? Watch this! Come on!
No one is totally worthless.
But I am a warrior cursed with a feeble attack.
Then you must make your curse your gift.
What the fuck am I watching?
Shield yourself, my friends, for I shall set you all free!
The #1 gaming monitor brand in the U.S.
I didn't even know they were making an Inside Out too.
24 monitors for gaming, work, and entertainment. Scan the QR code now to get up to.
Why is this interjected all of a sudden? By the way, buy on TV. What the fuck?
Credit for U.S. residents.
Summer Game Fest 2024! Look at all of you cooped up watching video game announcements. And
They really gave him a lot of money for this.
A lot like Ken Jeong. And today, Chicken is excited to share a new game that
He just made a North
Chicken
Korea
and
joke.
Chicken's buddies are in called Squad Busters. You fight monsters, collect lots of shiny things, and Chicken has a big role. That's all that matters. And here is our big ad. Squad up.
Does he not get any royalty from the Hangover movies or anything like that?
What's going on?
He's a fucking doctor.
Look at your phone. I'm the chicken.
He's also famous for screaming, "Gay!" Like that's him.
I don't think you know the definition of fun. Come on, get up.
I am but
They paid Chris Hemsworth to drive.
Bad, dude.
Get out of the bed.
How much money are they giving these people?
Excellent candidate for the job because
Your sword play, tell me about your sword play.
He is a bridge.
He's one of the most equitable.
Stop giving them money. Stop giving Clash of Clans money.
Okay, I'm just a lumberjack.
I think you're qualified to be an accountant, so. Which is why you'll have the job.
Congratulations. What's the parking like?
There's more where that came from.
Oh, I hope not.
guys, maybe everything isn't a
Give him an egg.
activity.
Just relax your bowels, your mind.
Different story. This time I'm mistaken for handing you a hardware breaking. I've been wrong. I've been down. Hey, these clowns.
You call this a squat?
Pathetic.
Pasta. Jinx. 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 No, you Jinx. You supposed to be a lumberjack? Hey, you wouldn't happen to...
And the licensing for the music. Don't forget. You pay for that too. This right here probably costs, I don't know, that's $20 million, maybe more, for this whole ad probably, or some stupidly large inflated number.
Good boy.
Here. That came from inside me.
Oh, insert the audience laugh to get that extra giggle. Gotta big bang it.
You want me to shut the door, or...?
There's that too, you're on.
What?
All right, please join me in welcoming to the SGF stage Monster Hunter series producer, Mr. Ryozo.
Reduce your expectations, because it's not gonna be. It ain't gonna be. Here we go. Here we go. This game will have good booba. This game will have booba. AKA pretty girls in it. Pretty.
Thank you, Jeff. Hello, everyone. We've prepared a very special trailer today for Summer Game Fest. I want everyone to be on the lookout for a very mysterious large monster near the end of the trailer.
Hold on. I just wanted to grab this real quick. I don't know why it didn't do what I wanted to do. Okay, we're gonna watch and enjoy this. I just want to pull this up real quick. What is this? Are you fucking kidding me? It cost $550,000 for 2.5 minutes. Damn.
Trailer, as it's an important monster within the game.
はい、本作ではですね、没入感とアクション、こちらの融合を目指して
He is speaking the sushi language. That is true.
モンスターハンターワイルズは2025年にプレイステーション5、Xbox シリーズ
Now these showcases, the Game Fest one,
同時発売となります。
they are this way. Again, Desert Loader, I'm a weird person. I like to cringe. I'm here just to make fun of it. That pain and suffering and boredom you feel, it fuels me like sipping a bitter wine or something. It's like
I hope players look forward to playing with their friends.
the cringe it makes us. It's a primordial. It's one of the primordial oozes that makes a great meme. Smell the cringe. Enjoy it.
8月に行われるゲームズコンの
And you're right, it's a pretty decent house for 2.5 minutes.
新しい映像を持っていきますので、皆さん楽しみにしていただけたらと思っております。またですね、ゲームズコンではですね、初のプレイヤブルの
You're correct about that. It's a very good point.
考えておりますので、そちらもぜひ楽しみにしていただけたらと思っています。
Lastly, there will be a new trailer for Monster Hunter Wilds at Opening Night Live at Gamescom in August. And our first public hands-on playable demo of Monster Hunter Wilds will also debut at Gamescom. Thank you.
Gamescom. Okay, so we won't get more info on this until August, pretty much. No, Gamescom, not Days Gone, Crispy. Crispy, wild idea. Let's become rich. Let's buy the rights to Days Gone, rebuild the studio, and then publish Days Gone 2 and make it the best video game sequel known to man and make millions of dollars. Easy. Easy.
Watch out for that glove. I will draw a tire. Cover me.
You got it. Be careful.
Be ready. If we can make it to the rocks, we may lose them. As I feared, it picked up our scent.
Again,
You find someplace safe.
I'm glad that I'm gonna start. Oh, damn it. I'm dropping shit. I'm glad I'm gonna start getting into this franchise. Again, games like this come out, it's a great excuse to get into it. The old ones are on sale. The fandom is cool, from what I've experienced so far. And who doesn't like battling big ass monsters? Simple.
Don't worry, the hunter is here.
Also, I can play as body type A.
You'll see what hunting is all about.
And it's a multiplayer game where people can come in and out without it affecting anything, which is really nice. Yeah, I plan on getting both. I want to make sure I have both. I get till the 12th till the sale's over.
We will see you
And
at Gamescom in
make sure you get all that square.
Now, during last year's PlayStation showcase, the
I started a little bit, and I was playing with Zen, Clay, and everybody. And I went schizo and stopped playing it.
I'm honored to share with you the brand new trailer for the game.
Or
featuring
ADHD.
all real gameplay. Here's our final game of the show, Phantom Blade Zero.
This is the final game of the show? Oh my god.
Go up there. Turn back before it's too late.
See, this looks interesting to me. Give me my throat singing. Throat singing! Well, guys, I hope you like Dark Souls-like games, because that's the genre that's starting to dominate the games industry, because you can't be offensive in those. That game looks interesting. I suppose that's been the best thing in this entire showcase.
That looks so good. Full
It actually had a HUD too, and life bars.
And that's going to do it for our Summer Game Fest live show. Thanks to Joy for joining us.
Thank you, Jeff. I had such an amazing time. Happy Summer Game Fest, everyone.
Thanks, Joy. And we have so much more, so stay tuned, because Day of the Devs is coming up live right now on the stream, featuring an hour of indie game reveals, including the next game from Cappy, and that's followed.
I'm gonna give everybody a warning. This is a good time for you to go do a dinner break. The amount of cringe to come is going to be very high. The Day of the Devs last year was the cringiest shit we watched. So I'm gonna give you a fair warning. Okay? Because we're going until the end of Devolver Digital, which is at 8. So we got a couple more hours. Imagine paying the California prices too. It's so overpriced. It's just, yeah, no Silk Song. That's a little loud. So I'm just gonna say again, this is gonna be something. Can we go forward? Here we go. Get a little timer up there. All right, here we go. I think last time there was only one gem last year, which was Viewfinder, which I still have my wish list that I want to watch. We'll get there, Crispy. We'll watch the Flash Gets thing you linked earlier.
Of the show. Day of the Devs is a non-profit organization whose team of volunteer curators scours.
Yeah, I wonder why Delaware has got no sales tax.
With a focus on indie developers who are lovely, and you'll get to meet them today.
Well, LLC's in Delaware too.
There's nothing else to worry about, so just sit back and relax and enjoy Day of the Devs, Summer Games Fest edition. Oh, that's a prop.
We love Cappy Games at Day of the Devs. They've been making incredible games for 20 years up in Toronto.
His eyes look purple.
Like Below,
either he's drinking the spice, or he smoked the spice. I'm guessing smoke.
Well, if you're in the latter, we're very excited to announce their next great puzzle.
I don't blame him. I'd be smoking a little bit too.
Hi, I'm Eileen from Cappy Games.
And just live on the east side.
We're so thrilled today to be able to give you a first
East
look
Oregon
at
is
updated
beautiful.
studio since releasing Grindstone.
Toward Idaho.
Introducing Battle Vision Network.
Do we need to bring up the Greater Idaho movement even more? No matter what, the geographic location of Oregon is
turn-based tactics to test players fast-paced.
Hold on, I'll pause it for a moment. Actually, let me rewind or refresh to be sure. I'm not noticing you're on.
Field with big personalities of outsized power in the form of.
But yeah, no matter what,
abilities.
geographically, Oregon's gorgeous, and nobody can deny that. It is.
When building the wild world of BVN, we weren't just influenced by our own game, Clash of Heroes. We're also inspired.
I don't know
by
if
the
what I did fix it, but I don't notice
theatrical
anything with the
spectacle of
audio.
Eurovision. Cappy's art team has outdone themselves with a fantastic
Not
roster
just
of
yet.
hand-drawn and hand-animated characters, fashion-forward collectible outfits.
Me and my pillow needs.
Battlevision Network is a live,
My back has been
season-based
needing the
game
pillow
with
lately.
New twists,
I'm
new
getting old.
characters, fresh rankings, and narrative surprises emerging every season.
Also excited to feature a phenomenal soundtrack by our frequent collaborators, the incredible Jim Guthrie and Sam Webster.
You'll be able to play BVN on mobile, PC, and console, and we'll be announcing more details soon.
Is this just Candy
So
Crush
thankful
with
to give
extra
the devs
steps?
A chance to introduce Battlevision Network. I'm grateful to our awesome partners, Netflix. Wishlist the game to join the fun.
There's some clipping in their audio, by the way. I'm noticing. Like some staticky right
Our
now.
next title comes to us from the Game Bakers, a small studio in Montpellier, France, who claim to make games the same way they cook food, with a lot of love. Their next dish comes to us piping hot and fresh from the oven. It'll take us to dizzying heights, which quite frankly give me the heebie-jeebies. So
There
hold on
is
tight,
something wrong
making
with
a
the
gameplay
audio, but it's
debut
not out of
today.
sync.
This
It's that
is
it's
Cam.
popping and clipping and staticky. That's not on my end. That's wild. Why is it that way?
Hi, I'm
Kind of, yeah.
Maybe
Or
you
this
know us
this
for
this
Fury or
this
Halo.
little showcase
Fury
tends
was
to
a
be that
hack
way a
and
little bit
even
more,
an
yeah.
RPG, but both
A lot of
games about
equity.
freedom. Live free to love who you want. Today I'm presenting our next game, Karen.
Dude, this audio is
the final
fucking
part of our Freedom
awful.
trilogy.
Like, it's really bad.
In Karen, you play an alpinist who's climbing a deadly mountain. You put your life at risk to reach a summit that nobody reached
That
before.
kind of static, by the way,
You are obsessed by
can
this
be
ascent,
caused
and
if
you are
the
struggling
if the
to free
if the
yourself from your
volume's
own chains.
blasted too high.
Karen is what we
It
call a
does
survival
that.
climber. You have to
Also, if the
climb.
hertz don't match
also
via the
survival
recording and the
mode.
render could do it as well.
The climbing is very realistic. You can climb absolutely everywhere as long as you manage to keep your balance and stamina.
Is chat saying something
you're
about the audio
careless,
too?
You fall.
People are super chatting.
Falling, trying again the same route or a completely different route, trying over and over. To make it, you have to push yourself to go beyond your limits.
These comments.
Each wall to climb.
Audio
feels
go
like a
burr.
movement,
Okay, so we're not the
almost
only one there.
Even though you can climb free solo, alpinism has a natural checkpoint device, pitons. But you have a limited amount, and using them at the right time is key.
I don't see anyone saying anything else about the audio.
Reaching the top of the wall is extremely satisfying. It's free.
Ooh, flaggy stream. Is there? Hold on, I might have another link.
Thanks for watching, and wishlist the game to
Next
stay
game
tuned.
in absolute secrecy over the last 3 years. And as a fellow Canadian, I call dibs on
No,
your
that's their
stream.
stream. It's
You
just
may
that
also
shit.
Recognize one of the developers' voices from their wildly popular YouTube channel. From Nanopark Studios and IM8.
I just double check him. That's horrible.
Wait for it.
How? I turned it down a little bit on purpose because audio's kind of semi messed up anyway. Like, okay, I've made a lot of mistakes with editing and audio and
Hello there, my name's Brandon.
And I'm Danny, and we are here to show you our game, Pedal Runner.
a lot of things in life. But if someone came to me and offered me like I said before, someone offered me $50,000 and goes, "Hey, make this expo good." Do you know how much I would watch the edit that I made and make sure that the audio was perfect?
In Sapphire Valley, the company Hannah Pets has developed
Like-
new devices called leap cells to power their
Like,
next generation of.
I don't get, like, out of all the things that you can check
flowers
and like make like a pre-made
Leap cells are delivered
recording
and
like this
installed
that
by
you
specialized
play.
couriers known as pedal runners.
You
As a
have
pedal
so
runner,
much
this installation
leeway.
involves
It's
planting
not
the
like it's
cell and
live.
Calibrating it by performing a sequence
You know,
of
you
quick and
live, you
very
mess
unique
up, it's over. You stutter, it's over. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it
Once that calibration is complete, the new Hanapet begins to farm.
Oh, it does a little bit, Euron. Someone must have turned something down.
You play as Callie, who's a new recruit in the Pedal Runner program. So being new in town and with a bit of a shy personality, Callie does encounter a few
they
challenges
fixed
along
it.
the way. Just from
Yeah,
the difficulty of dealing
okay.
with customers or talking to people in general, to their rivalry with
That or
fellow
the beginning
recruits.
messed up. I don't know.
Fortunately, Callie is joined by their pet companion, Kira.
Kira is
Some
unique in
diversity
using an
higher than
older
the
type
editing
of
team, that's
Hanapets,
for sure.
which is
You
a
ain't
simpler
wrong.
and now obsolete handheld model. So with that outdated tech, Kira has some quirks, like his battery isn't always reliable. But he's way more outgoing than Callie, and so he's great to have around when meeting new people. He's practically indestructible. The Pedal Runner program will take Callie and Kira through the 4 unique districts of Sapphire Valley. Along the way, mysterious occurrences will begin to surface. And
Is it really called Pedal Runner? Or is that just the way it's sounding?
About the new Hanapets sensation.
So, it's got motorcycles, robots, there's flowers, there's pets. We tried to really give the story some heart to it, and we just hope you have fun playing.
And thanks for checking out Pedal Runner.
Pedal Runner. Oh my god, it sounded like pedo. Oh my god.
Developed in Shanghai by Polar Studio, the next game is a dystopian thriller that's as every bit Orwellian as it is Lynchian.
That accent did not help him for that game. That's so bad.
Psychedelic nightmares. This is
Oh
Karma,
my
the Dark
god.
World.
嗨，各位好，我是 Karma the Dark World 的创意总监王永鹤。我们团队月壤工作室来自于中国上海，团队的目标是带给全球玩家有趣且
Euron, that's a great
深度
game
叙事
idea.
性的游戏。很荣幸借此机会
You
向
literally
各位
play
玩
as
家
Chris
展示我
Hansen,
们
but
才华
like,
横溢的月壤团队
but
所制作的第一款
instead of like calling in the
Karma, the Dark
cops,
World.
your goal, yes, a Chris Hansen game where instead of a heist, you set up a sting operation and you trick them that they're going to the cops, but really you're sending them to some either torture or kill chamber that you've created. That's a great idea for a game.
这是一款第一人称叙事驱动类的心理恐怖游戏。玩家将扮演利维坦思想局的任务干员丹尼尔，他的主要
Reviving
任务
spiders,
是
huh?
潜入嫌疑人的大脑，并调
Were
查
they
事件真
frozen
相
or are we talking
玩家
dead
将在
dead?
两个不同的世界中进行冒险，去体验完全不
Or
同的情绪
genetic cloning?
一个是在反乌托邦的现实世界，你将了解到扭曲、压抑、毫无人性的社会观。
This is your final chance. Please tell us your decision.
另一个是用记忆所构建的脑中世界，你将看见诡异恐怖的画面，但却包含了令人痛心的真相。在这个游戏中，作为探员，你需要坚守意志，效忠这座城市的掌控者利维坦公司。但直到有一天，你发现正在调查的案件发生了翻天覆地的变化。
This game is
你冰冷的
interesting
心
looking.
从此开始逐渐融化。
Japanese make good horror games. It's just the way it is. They have the
这就是
crowd.
Karma the Dark World，
Especially for
一个你
weird
从没有
ones.
体验过带有浓
Some of
厚
the best
电影
horror games of all time are all
风格的
Japanese.
如果你
Silent
想
Hill
了
being
解
the number
更多
one.
关于这个故事的最后的真相，请访问我们的
Capcom
网站
Resident Evil
karmadarkworld.com， 我们会第一时间告知你试玩的 demo 相关时间。最后，请大家享受预告片。
Euron, that's funny. Speaking of which, Euron, there was a really good movie I watched. Conveniently, you could watch it without subtitles, but it's a French film.
This can't be real.
And it's called Infested. You should watch it. Be a good scary movie for you and your girl. It's really good spider movie.
I will echo.
Google it sometime. Resident Evil shit.
How do you
Is
follow
Resident
up
Evil not
making two of the
Japanese?
best indie
Capcom I
games
thought
of
was
all
Japanese.
time?
I'm pretty sure.
Make 50 more. That's what's
Also, my hotbar keeps coming up. I don't mean for that.
happening with UFO 50.
Stop it!
From the team at Mossmouth, who made Spelunky.
But yeah, it's called
Spelunky 2.
Infested.
It's as if you took the modern design sensibilities of the day.
It was
went
really
back in
good.
time and
The
made
spider
an entire
CGI was
console worth of retro games, and it's coming
beautiful.
so soon.
Really good.
Hi, I'm Derek. I'm John, and we're part of the team of indie developers working on UFO 50, a collection of 50
and they're speaking.
You heard
They're
that
in
correctly,
France.
that's
I'm pretty sure
50
in it.
brand new
So it'd be pretty good. Mia, Google it and make sure it gets you the right one. Yeah, I type it in, it comes in. It's really good. Slow start, but worth the burn.
First and foremost, these are not mini games. Some of the games are smaller, like arcade-style games.
You think there's 2 people that are in the trailer right now of this game? You think they bang?
Others are quite large, with expansive
They probably
worlds to
bang.
explore. But every single
I am
game
half paying attention to this and just kind of ripping. I know people know that, but I just have to justify my actions.
A fictional company called UFO Soft that developed these games for a fictional
UFO Soft
game console. This company's history spans from 1982 to 1990, and the games get more technically advanced as the years go.
I hope he
As you
banged
explore the
Flamingo
timeline,
Girl.
You'll find that some games have sequels or recurring characters.
Remember Miss Flamingo from last year? Oh no, she was. Hold on, she was the award. Never mind, she's award show. I get those mixed up because it's the same host.
Strict 32 color palette as well as
Flamingo Girl from the award show. I hope he's banging.
No matter which game you're playing. But one area where we didn't limit ourselves is in the game's designs. We were happy to build on modern game design and genres, and we strived to make sure that each game felt like a unique experience. Our goal isn't just to remind you of a bygone era, it's also to provide 50 fresh experiences. We like to
Isn't there like a Mario golf game that works exactly like that mechanically? Was it? No, hold on. I think it was Kirby. Maybe it was Kirby.
So you can explore the collection in your
I remember seeing somebody play a retro game that I don't know if it was Mario or Kirby where it was like that.
Is part of the fun.
It should be inside better games. Yes.
Something to get lost in.
Oh look, this looks exactly like the arcade game I used to play with the bomb and everything.
Or thinky strategy games.
It just looks exactly like the old games.
And we all have fond memories of going to a friend's house and browsing their game library for something to play together. So half of UFO 50's games have multiplayer, either co-op or versus. Needless to say, UFO 50 has been in development for a long time. But today, we're very excited to finally announce a release date. That's right, UFO 50 is coming to Steam on September 18th.
You're right, you're on, and we should just go play Stardew because that game's fun. I got a replay through of Stardew coming up I want to do. I don't know when, but I have a gimmick I want to do with it.
Wishlist the games.
I gotta find a monocle. I might buy a plastic one on Amazon. But I wanna wear my top hat and have a monocle on, and I want to play as a greedy Monopoly man.
Nevertheless, it's still a world premiere.
We're going JoJo all the way. I want to do it just to do it. I've never done it. Plus, I want the Steam. This is a game that's just cutesy. I don't. Oh, it's a Netflix game. I forgot they were doing that.
I'm Dave Edery, the co-founder and studio manager of Spry Fox.
And I'm Jamie Antonise, lead narrative designer of Cozy Grove Camp Spirit.
We hope you enjoyed the worldwide premiere of Cozy Grove.
Do you think Netflix is trying to compete with Microsoft?
Alongside so many
Because they've been doing this side stuff with the gaming. Now I'm sitting here thinking, like, I don't know what they're doing with their money, but
that's allowed us to focus
I
all
just,
of our energy
it's kind of
as
interesting.
delightful and meaningful as possible, and to bring it to all.
I wonder who thought of trying to do game publishing through Netflix.
We feel really lucky.
As you just
I mean, they
saw,
got the platform for it.
It takes place on a haunted island where you'll assist an unusual assortment of troubled but insanely cute ghostly bears. Each bear has a unique personality and backstory that unfolds through.
Yeah, it just seems odd. Like them doing like anime
where your
originals,
small daily acts of kindness.
you know, made sense because it was kind of like
that you can come back to at your own pace for months, if not years to come.
it was still in the direction of like, you know, shows and movies and stuff. But games, I don't
A
know.
story that sticks with you forever because the characters really make you care.
Imagine if Nintendo Direct beats Summerfest this year.
Register now on your mobile app store to be the first Spirit Scout on the island.
Don't give me nightmares.
Are you a dog lover?
It's possible.
Then you'll be super into
But
our next title.
OTK has still got the
I'm more
crown.
into cats, but this game is just so cute, I can't help but be into it. Enjoy this teaser from Studio Tolima and publisher Don't Nod, featuring a puppy and their person.
Hey, hello everyone. My name is Ben. I'm the founder and creative director at Studio Tolima. We're a small indie studio based in Brussels, Belgium, and we are working on our first title, Koira.
You should get a Steam Deck, Crispy.
Koira is a narrative game where you wake
I've
up
heard
in a
great things
snowy
about Steam
forest
Deck.
and encounter a small puppy who got trapped. You set him free.
Plus,
and
you can
together
download
you will
emulators on it and play really
and
good
set out
games.
to reach
So
the
it's as if you have a Steam Deck and a Nintendo
is really the
Switch
heart of
in
our
one.
game. In Koira, you go through a musical forest, filled with sounds to discover and interact with. For example, each character and animal in the
Cutesy,
forest
artsy game.
is voiced by a different instrument.
I don't hate it. I
You
don't
can
love
use
it.
their voice
It can
to
exist.
interact with the world, to activate
I'm not gonna
ancient
continue ranting
statues,
to my beautiful
to
chat.
speak to whimsical
I
animals,
love you.
and
You're
to earn the
beautiful.
trust of the puppy.
People who've been here for the last 4 hours and 20
Progress
minutes.
through the story, you can also manipulate items and use your new companions'
You're
unique
amazing.
abilities. With these, you
That
can swap
old guy is the one who founded
also
Steam.
display together.
He is your god
Whether by
emperor,
building fence,
Crispy.
building snowmen.
That
or by
old
sourcing
guy
materials
in that
playing hide
video
and seek.
is the guy who
As they
runs
journey to the
and
winter
owns
wonderland,
Steam.
They encounter obstacles, they share laughs, and they save other woodland
He
creatures.
is your god
Because winter
emperor,
is
and don't you
magical,
ever forget
it's
it.
also dangerous. And they are not alone in this forest. Mysterious hunters are lurking around and following them.
Yeah, if you're a homebody, then
Our
yeah,
goal
Steam
with
Deck's
Koira
not. But if
is
you're
to
doing a lot of
create universal
flying, a lot of
tale which
traveling,
focuses on the
I think
emotional
Steam Deck's
journey.
probably really good.
We want to create a game that is as immersive and intuitive as possible. It's a game without any text nor dialogue.
Crispy, that's blasphemy.
The whole story is brought to life through expressive hand-drawn art, frame by frame.
You just want me
animation,
mad
and
for no
beautiful
reason.
original soundtrack.
Don't make me mad!
Let yourself be carried away
Just
by the
some
magical
old
and serene
guy.
atmosphere of the forest. Contemplate.
You don't
and play at your own
understand.
pace. We can't wait to share
You
more.
bask in the shade
If
of a
you'd like to be
tree
one of the
someone else
first ones
planted
to
and you
hear
don't
about
even
what we're up to
appreciate it?
And our upcoming demo.
How could you?
Please head over to our Steam page to wishlist the game. Thanks again.
Some old
and we look forward
guy.
to sharing more with you.
I love a good puzzle game, especially one with a really elegant design that evolves as you play. Better yet if it's got a beautiful art style or a captivating narrative to pull you through. Well, this game has all of that.
Welcome
This
back,
is
Morgan.
Arranger from indie supergroup Furniture and Mattress.
Hola, soy Nico Recabarren de Mendoza, Argentina. Hace un tiempo hice un juego de puzzles multipremiado llamado Ethereal, junto con Tommy Batista.
Original Doom
Desde entonces hemos estado trabajando
or
muy duro en
2015
una
Doom?
aventura mucho más ambiciosa, junto con nuevos amigos. David Hellman, cuyo arte expresivo seguramente recuerdes por Brave, y Nick Sander, que con su humor y creatividad probablemente te ha hecho soltar más de una risa con Carto. Con nuestra visión creativa compartida queremos traerles algo que se sienta fresco y ligero. Ojalá les guste. este nuevo vistazo a Ranger, a Role
Gotcha,
Puzzling
Milton.
Adventure.
Nice. And his game is
In
a mobile puzzle, puzzle
a
game.
slightly chaotic young woman who's looking to venture out beyond the overly cozy.
Don't you Google Translate it,
of her
Euron.
hometown.
Speak French!
Always been a bit of a misfit.
Don't you dare be speaking
This
nice
is helped by the
Spanish!
strange way that she moves through the world. As she moves, objects on the same row or column move with her. And if she gets to the edge of the gameplay grid, she loops around to the other side.
I'm okay with this kind of puzzling. I like puzzles. It's just a mobile game. And it's just like...
We use this core set of mechanics in a wide variety of interesting ways throughout the adventure. Never hesitating on any one idea for too long. To keep
You
things
won't
feeling
speak
breezy,
English. Is that what you said,
playful,
yeah?
and respectful of your
Is that
time.
what you said? Well, I saw English. No, por favor.
The entire game world exists on a sprawling, interconnected grid, on which you'll find towns full of lovable weirdos to chat with and advance the story. Wilderness spaces to navigate, full of optional puzzles and exciting mysteries.
I'm gonna say something that's gonna tickle Euron, Crispy. You ready? Euron don't speak no baguette. He speaks a superior French, which is the Canadian French.
Or through. Told through expressive comic-style cutscenes. We follow Gemma on her journey of self-discovery.
Oh, and I lost
Heading
every
out
French
beyond the
viewer.
walls of her town, she soon discovers a beautiful, inspiring world. But also one ruled by fear and a strange, immovable force called the Static. Can she disrupt a culture of stagnation and find a place to fit into it? Find out in a new type of role puzzling.
The puzzle isn't bad. It's all the other crap that's like Netflix games.
There's never been a bigger red herring than the developer name Cozy Game Pal.
Maybe this is where all the weird games are coming from. Maybe they're coming from like weird studios.
At the very first release from Blumhouse Games.
No State 8 viewers. Yes.
Amy,
That's awesome.
are you okay?
You know, unironically, I bet maple syrup would be good on a
Do you see
baguette.
anyone?
And I'm not just
Nah,
saying that because
it's
I'm
totally
hungry.
empty. I hope the board looks as creepy as I imagine.
I would unironically try that just to try.
With hands entwined and hearts aligned, we seek the realm of the undefined.
What was that?
Don't worry, Viv. If any ghosts actually show up, I'll protect you.
I will stress too. I want to stress before Devolver. I have been watching this now for 3 years consistently. Or was it 4 years now? It might be longer, but I'll say 4 years. The last 4 years, I've done this where I watch these game shows and been plugged into the zeitgeist of the corporate bullshit, just to keep in, up with it, because whether we like it or not, they have the money and are shilling out shit that's affecting us.
Going to be spectacular.
You best know it.
I'm happy here.
But I will say the last 4 years.
A few months ago, this next game appeared.
Did I? That's funny. The last 4 years, this has been the worst
But then you realize just how profound
game trailer expo in a long. Like this is pretty barren, pretty dry. It's pretty bad. Like there were a couple of one-off, really interesting titles.
Today we'll be talking with Kyle McKeever.
Like every one out of every 20.
We'll be talking about the game's mechanics.
You know, we had like last year we had Pow World. We had a couple indie handfuls that were kind of interesting. This game looks interesting. I got this wish list. This was on OTK. This is cool.
So I was watching a video of.
This has been the most interesting indie game of this entire all the showcases is in this one.
Holding a device in their hand with an
And it's just a cool puzzle perspective game
happening on the screen.
where you're playing two games at once. You're playing a 3D platformer and a 2D at the same time.
Playing on the screen, and you've got a 3D environment, and they're
That's cool.
it started with a little prototype,
And
of
it's
just
different.
A character holding the.
But
device,
to go back to what
having
you're almost agreeing with me with is like this has been really piss poor this year.
and 3D.
And then the other part of it was the controls from the prototype.
Even the list of demos has been really small in comparison.
Where you're exploring this world, but only facing forward.
Again, we kind of knew this was coming because like how piss poor it was going to be because of all the layoffs and the kind of vibe in
So you can at least go backwards.
the industry, as they say, has been pretty
That felt a little weird. And then at that point, I was like,
pretty
you know what?
off.
Since most of the
I'll be
games
nice.
out there that people are familiar with,
It's been
are
pretty off.
first-person shooter games. Why don't we try FPS controls? And then you implemented an FPS controller and kept the 2D essentially the same.
You are
and
correct,
for
Yaron,
some
yeah.
reason, it just
And
miraculously
I'm pretty sure,
So the device itself that you use in Screenbound.
unironically, the only world premieres were the people from Among Us.
The game is that
There were
the
actually
2D
no
that's
world
on the
premieres.
Screen is actually projecting an environment.
And that
with
Samurai
3D,
game,
which is also
without the HUD, was leaked last year, or was played last year, but without HUD. It's just cinematic. This year, that was cinematic. Because that looked
built the
familiar.
entire 3D geometry out.
But I'm pretty sure we saw
and
like
creates a 3D
one of the last game shows, like a short little snip. Could be the again, I might be conflating the award show too. But there was a little snippet where there was a Samurai Dark Souls game like that.
Both dimensions are equally
Um,
and you have to be paying attention.
But
to
that
both
time we got to see it with a
at
HUD, which was
any point in
nice.
the game. Because first of all, the enemies are in 2D. So if you're walking along in 3D and you're not looking at the screen, you're gonna die probably.
They're smart to be showing this the most because this is the most interesting game.
You're gonna see some distortion effect on the screen, and that's
This'll
where,
be-
like, the two dimensions meet. And
This will be probably the best indie game of the year in terms of new indie.
immediately you're gonna realize that you can't play one or the other dimension.
I know we got Power World, which has the thing, but Power World to me isn't like. I guess it is indie.
I'm always running into
Yeah, Power World, I guess. Never mind. But
biggest risk in 3D is literally falling.
this will be up there for this year. I'll say top 5.
Translates fairly one-to-one.
Because Power World's kind of
It's
indie.
like grass in the 2D world. There's gonna be
I
grass
feel
in
it's double A more than indie,
yeah, all
but
that stuff crosses over, except some of the puzzle elements or some of the things you only see in 2D or you only see in 3D, like the fan.
Yeah, you kind of solve puzzle elements more so on the 3D side, but then you survive threats by focusing on the 2D side.
And yeah, that's pretty much it.
I-
We'll talk soon.
I don't know.
Our next game
Oh
takes
God.
what you might consider a dream job and adds a heap of dread. You play as a zookeeper tending to animals, except something
I wanna go
is
back to the other game.
terribly wrong.
Please.
Developed by an international team at Clapperheads, this is Zoocosis. And I promise you've never seen giraffes like this before.
I don't know. I'm looking over here at Steam.
You think they're cute? I don't. You've all been to the zoo, and each of you has your favorite animals. But do you know what happened here at night behind closed doors? I'm Valentin Shukin, the lead game designer of the Zoocosis game, and I invite you become a night zookeeper.
Oh, are you finally awake? Good. Get up. It's time to get to work. Hurry up. You have nothing to worry.
I'm so conflicted now with the devs because this does look like an interesting game that I would play the shit out of.
What was that? There's something in the works that you're not ready to know about yet.
The plot of Zoocosis was written in the best traditions of the thriller and horror genres.
Is this the same studio that made Choo Choo Charles, or was Choo Choo Charles one person?
We achieved this through lighting placement, color correction, textures, and environmental props.
This is our mobile veterinary station. Here you'll be mixing medications for our animals.
Are they sick?
Well, they
What time is the Devolver Digital Direct? Devolver Digital is in 30 minutes. 8 p.m. EST, 5 p.m. Pacific.
And the infection that's happening to these animals is kind of like reprogramming their biology.
That is when. Oh. Yeah, this game is like
The giraffe head acting like a large anaconda, slithering with its jaw unhinged, try to bite you.
I like the idea behind this game. We need to play this game because this is gonna be creepy and funny.
The concept of the giraffe set the basis of each animal
That's
having their own
terrifying.
unique design in their mutation.
There also will be many endings in the game. Each of the endings depends on the choices made by the player during the game. Planning out all the endings was quite challenging. We dedicated
Not the
a
same devs,
substantial
okay.
amount of time structuring the paths and dialogues into a unified framework to ensure seamless functionality.
Every zookeeper is entitled to a service.
They made
card.
this, huh?
This one's mine. If you perform well tonight,
God dang it.
you'll get one in the morning.
Stop giving me all this shit.
Is that your wife? Should I tell her you're staying here for the night? Keep in mind, I'll lock you in until morning.
How many video links saved up?
Your main goal will be to save the
Also, I think I'm the one that showed you Flash Kids, Crispy.
Flash
Flash Kids is amazing. All their videos.
Save them and save yourself.
We really hope that you will enjoy the Zoocosis releasing this summer. Wishlist it on Steam and follow us on social media. Thank you so much for the support. See ya.
Yeah, I'll probably play this game.
Why are you so jumpy?
The game was pretty big on my list.
And that's the game.
Because it's unique and different,
Except
too.
Not quite. Because see, in While Waiting by Optilusion Games, waiting is always an option, but not the whole story. And that's what I like about our next title. It's more than meets the eye. See what mischief you can get up to while waiting.
Hi everyone, I'm Dom, the founder of Optilusion Games. We're a game studio based in Irvine. Today I'm thrilled to reintroduce our latest game, While Waiting. While Waiting is a game about waiting for things to happen, waiting for the bus, waiting for the traffic, waiting for the line to move. Follow our main character Adam as he waits his way through the various scenarios of everyday life.
This is okay.
Maybe you want
This
to
is
be
why
able
we
to
need
take
Steam Decks in life, because we don't like waiting. Because waiting is boring.
Or perhaps you want to get up to a little tomfoolery. Or maybe a lot of it. For people who really want to do something, you can find your own way to kill the time. We also have prepared a list of meaningless challenges to help you with it. If they're too
I see
hard,
where he's
or
going with
maybe
this,
not.
and it's not a bad premise now that I'm seeing it fleshed out a little bit more. It's like one of those, what is it? What's it? There's a genre. It's called, was it Point Finder, Click Finders? What am I looking for? Oh, did it? Oh. Okay, so something's going on with my auto click. Let me turn that off for a moment.
Don't worry about Adam. though.
That's something I
He's a
can see
tough
on my
little
end. I don't know
guy.
why it's doing that all of a
Get to
sudden.
know his family, his friends, and his victims as you follow Adam's life from birth to death with every mundane thing in between.
Yeah. That's weird that that's doing that.
But
It shouldn't
you
do it
remember,
anymore. I stopped
the goal
that.
is to wait, nothing else.
Yeah, okay. Sorry about that. Euron says, here's an interesting question. How much do you think Summer Game Fest costs to produce, including everything like the venue and etc.?
Add to waitlist on Steam. Wish list.
During the selection process, this next game really caught my eye. It's got cyberpunk vibes, horror vibes, ghost vibes, all the vibes. With this game, Toronto-based developer Rocket Adrift really captured something unique.
I don't know. That's a good question, Euron. I'm gonna say the cost to do everything. Probably about $1 million. Because renting the space, insurances, licensing.
Psychroma is a
Stuff like that, advertisement, paying all the employees.
One of the concepts that we wanted to really emphasize.
I'm gonna say about $1 million.
Identity, what it means to be who you are, and how horrific it might be if that was stripped from you.
That's a good idea. Yeah, the frustrating letting the player rage out and destroy everything. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, it's a fun idea.
Yourself, it seems like it should be the one thing that.
Yeah, I would guess €1 million you're on, which I think is overpriced.
We wanted to set the game into.
But like between playing all the employees, permits, California,
interested in the paranormal
and licensing and all that,
and the more grounded.
I would say about $1 million.
Technology
would be my guess.
Cyberpunk has a lot of themes that fit well with the story that we wanted to tell. The idea of what makes humans human. Having your
might be more if everything is rented. I don't know how much of it like they have like default infrastructure.
Kind of dystopian future.
If it costs
that's kind of horrific in itself.
500,000 per 2 minutes, maybe it's more. But I'm gonna turn that down a little bit.
Character Hayes
this game is
also decided to make them non-binary and biracial. Part of that is what like creates a rift in their ability to like connect with other people. And so Psychroma was a great way for me to explore.
Did these devs? I was thinking of something else. They did just bring up non-binary. That doesn't surprise me. That's not gonna sell you games.
I've never really been able to explore that or really talk about that openly until now, I think. We like to write from our own perspectives, and I feel like that's really helpful.
You know what's really interesting?
Kind of player
that you know what I find really interesting?
Games.
Bringing that up.
It's amazing to see people interact with the media.
Gamers, out of all people,
for anyone else out there that's looking to make
are actually the most understanding about
hard, but the feeling that you
being a different character. I'll say, because literally it's what we do every day.
Nothing else like it, and for me, it's way worth it.
And in terms of like the concept of the true meaning of the word inclusion, gamers are actually probably some of the most. But ironically, the way it's shoved down our throat, gamers are like the most base type of individuals in the world, which is kind of interesting. I swear you just said pussy.
I'm here to show you probably the most stupid game you'll see all day today.
Also,
it's a silly adventure game where you play as a house on a...
You're correct. And also by saying you're not binary, you are generating a binary system and literally becoming like having someone be binary and have someone not be binary, and by saying that you are literally generating a binary world. But I'm not going to go down that rabbit hole of stupidity. I don't have enough time to unpack all that.
In this game, you'll find yourself as a new arrival on the island.
But I just thought it was funny. Is like if you think about it, like
just like a real
gamers as people, like the way we like play different characters of all different kinds of games and worlds and different perspectives. People who have understanding would be gamers. But it's just the way it's done. Gamers reject it, and I think there's a reason to that.
Who's this tall windmill that might just step on you if you ask.
And again, I have to preface this. I really don't care if someone's gay or not.
They're not looking for a date.
But why is every dev gay?
But they'll help you unlock.
I literally think the only dev that was normal-ish was the one that did the Game Boy game.
If you're looking for a break, there's a bunch of fishing spots around the island. Though the
That's true, they don't overthink.
Wildlife might not be what you expected.
This game has a lot of drugs, and I'm telling you, this guy from Thailand is doing mushrooms.
It looks like there's a few questions on stream. Let me take a look. Is this a dating sim? Not exactly. There's some dating elements, but the story all takes place in one day. So think of it more like a short hike, but stupid.
You can date your house?
No. Is my mother proud of me? No. Can you have sex in the game? No. But there is some plans for DLC because just like in real life, you have to pay extra for that.
I don't think that's a dick statement.
An unexpected
Hey, people do a lot of things for money. It wouldn't surprise me at all if there are some fake
which
gays.
is now on Steam.
Just to sell it for the trend. That wouldn't surprise me at all.
What am I doing in my life?
I have ironically joked that I would pretend I would put on a dress if it made the Eye of Sauron of Twitch go away. I would do it just to be satirical. I'd be like, you can't ban me because all of a sudden I choose this. I would do that just to fuck around. Just to prove a point. So, you know what? I think you're onto something. Loner, I think you're onto it.
Working hard, finding stars for a little to the left. It's a game where you solve puzzles by organizing household items. We think it's neat that there are different ways to arrange things. In our game, you find stars with each arrangement that you discover.
Yeah, I remember Tiny Tina's Wonderland being a flop.
Into this idea for our new DLC. A little to the left, seeing stars.
What about weekly sword fights? Well, now we can just call it a booty call, because I'll just turn the sword inside out.
There are 33 new levels and 5 additional bonus levels to unlock. Some levels have up to 5 different ways to solve them. In total, there are 100 stars to discover. We've introduced interactive items that...
These organizing puzzle games are fine. They're calming, I get it. You know, we've all got... Oh, everyone my age has got their little OCD wannabe syndrome. But I will say that the people who play these games, your house better be organized and clean. Because if you play these games and your house is disgusting, you are not truly OCD or have that urge to do it. Because I have an organized closet with labels because I like organization. Okay? I'm so distracted by this.
Hello again. My name is Dwight Davis, and I'm the sole developer behind Hello Again, which is a game about being trapped in the world's coziest time loop. In Hello Again, you play as a diligent postal worker who is assigned the task of delivering a package to a remote island. One shipwreck later, you awaken stranded on the island.
Can we start
inside an unexplained
please, for the love of God? Can I start like a foundation or something? I need millions of dollars. But can we start like injecting fucking testosterone in the public water?
So a lot of your experience
Can we start dumping experimental hormones of testosterone in random bats of water? Please, for the love of God, can we?
Everything runs on a clock. From the weather,
can we please dump
to the ancient circuits that power the ruins littered across the island.
God. I just want random. I need to do it. Let's make water have testosterone.
Since the islanders have no idea that they're bound to a time loop, you can use your ever-expanding knowledge to help and/or manipulate them so you can reach your goals.
What? Literally, we need to sell fucking water bottle, like Fiji water, but we need to call it like tea water, and it's just water with a low grade of testosterone in it, so you can drink it every day and grab your balls and be like, yeah, that's what I want. That's what we need.
2025.
We need testosterone.
This title, Tom the Post Girl, is a narrative.
I want testosterone. God.
And aptly named as Tom, our main character, has plenty of oopsie daisies of her own in this game. It has a twisted sense of humor and offers choices that'll leave you wondering, should I have done that? Yeah, it's probably fine.
Could you imagine if all of a sudden you just dumped testosterone in the water and told nobody? It would be magical. And you know what? Just to appease everybody in the hippies, let's place a mild bit of mushrooms in it too. Let's do the psilocybin testosterone water mix, and let's jet fuel society into a better place. Let's go conquer the universe and make it a god emperor. Let's do it. Oh God. It'd be way better.
Accompany Tom on her duties delivering packages to the deranged villagers.
We really do, Molten.
Discover a great deal, perhaps too much, about
I want to be that, but I need
her approach
to be born in a different place, have different influences, and I need to inject myself with more testosterone first to be that asshole.
As you'll follow her, you'll witness a wide variety of scenes, each more disturbing and chaotic than the last one.
I think the industry's ready for it. Someone just needs to do it. Someone with a lot of money needs to.
Is that really gonna stop you from continuing to do so?
Quite the opposite.
Let's be that asshole together, Molten. Everyone here, let's unite our assholedom.
We then used her curiosity
Let's
and exaggerated it.
Let's unite like fucking was it like the Power Rangers? That's what I'm looking for.
Creating this very strange, unique, hand-drawn environment.
Super male vitality supplement. Yes.
That you'll also enjoy stalking.
We could call the drink Coke and Balls. You're a genius. Coke and Balls. Oh my god. That's a better way to spell balls. Yes. Coke and Balls with a Z.
If you're curious to follow the development of Tom, make sure to stalk us on social media.
And of course, wishlist the game on Steam. Bye.
Bye.
This next game is based in Jakarta, and it's full of lots of...
I never cried on a stream, no.
Happiness, sorrow, music.
I've teared up before,
Hello.
but never sobbed.
My name is Sasha, and I'm the lead narrative designer
Gladly.
of the upcoming narrative game, Afterlife.
I think my T levels are still too high. Maybe in 10 more years when it shaves down, maybe. Because I'm on the decline now. I'm over the big 3-0.
This game is about a musician in Jakarta who hears the voice of his girlfriend after her death.
Come on.
The older I get, the more I'm just like, I need testosterone. Inject it in my veins.
Love, dealing with loss and grief,
I need that.
and
I
finding
need that
yourself
bull
in the
shark
midst of
testosterone from the Grand Theft Auto series advertisement. I think it's Vice City. There's like a guy on the radio. I don't know if anyone remembers that game. There was like an advertisement. It was like, get your bull shark testosterone now. It's great.
He would want the
We
world
need
to
that.
listen to the story, so we are more than honored to pick up the torch.
I'm in Florida. I can make it happen. You need to go out there and milk some bull sharks. How difficult could that be? Because that's definitely how you get testosterone, is by milking bull sharks.
Side of our friendship duo, and
That's a
he
good
was
mental
always the
picture
one
for
who
you.
took me to all the wonderful places in Jakarta I used to never know about, and most of those places made it into the game.
Oh, I've cried.
Places
Everyone's
like
cried in
ramen,
life.
Or where
We've all
he
been
would
babies.
get his coffee, or like where he would meet his friends, or music.
I've cried more in life from laughter than from sadness. And I'm thankful for that.
We've had the pleasure of working with a wonderful shoegaze band from Jakarta, Alfalfa. They are very brilliant. Sorry, I can't really help fangirling about them.
Our conversation about testosterone water has been more interesting in the last 3 games.
Including the music Rama plays in the rhythm game.
10 more minutes and we get Devolver.
We are also really happy to be working with our main artist, Soyatu. Soyatu has breathed life into our characters with his very distinctive art
You remember the bull shark
and also
testosterone?
himself from
Hell
the
yeah,
music
Molten.
scene. We don't have the release date yet, but we expect it to be
Because of
released
diversity, Crispy.
October
Because of
this year.
diversity.
So please
That's why.
bear with us a little longer, and thank you so much for your support.
English language is white men devil words. We can't be allowed.
We all need a good mystery to unravel, and the team at European developer Caligram Studios aims to please with their upcoming game Phoenix Springs. In this neo-noir adventure, you'll search for your lost brother while navigating a captivating world with one of the most
Stop with the
striking
zoom-ins!
I've ever seen.
Hi,
What is
I'm
this
Jim
you're on?
Rosa, co-founder of Caligram Studio, and it's my pleasure to
is
introduce you
this?
to our mystery adventure game, Phoenix Springs.
When I finally find him, my brother makes me promise not to go to the Oasis.
All right, guys, we're gonna stop watching these revolutionary game trailers, and we're gonna listen to this AI thing that Euron just made, shall we?
Take coke and balls today, and you'll feel unstoppable.
I want this, Euron. Give me the download. No, it stopped! Was that it? Was that the short?
Take coke and balls today, and you'll feel unstoppable.
I want the rest of that! I want more! I want more!
Take coke and balls today, and you'll feel unstoppable.
Oh. Oh, that's beautiful. All right, Euron, I'll give you time. Make this a new stream intro. I could. See, okay, maybe this is why the universe hasn't blessed me with winning the lottery, because I would just make, like, I would make a if I had money, I would make a website and I would sell things like, I would sell condoms. I would sell testosterone supplements. Okay? I'm gonna bring testosterone back to gaming. That's what we need to do. Oh my God. That's what we need to do. Can I be the gaming Alex Jones of our times? I can only hope to be 10% of what I just said. That would be amazing. I don't know if I can be that legendary. I would like to be. I would so do that. It's gotta be gaming themed. It's gotta be gaming, like...
Iris Dormer, a reporter who searched for a brother, leads her to this beautiful yet eerie desert oasis named Phoenix Springs.
You know what's funny? Is that if I was a famous... I keep saying this like this, I know. I'm just too self-aware is why. If I was a famous streamer with millions of people and millions of dollars, and I tried to sell condoms, you know, I would probably get canceled for that. But if I sold... Excuse me, I'm burping. If I sold gambling, everyone would praise me. I think that's kind of interesting. Oh, yeah. We need to bring testosterone back. You're talking. And I might be shooting a shit. But it's a good idea that needs to happen. We need to make a website, Molten. And it's going to be Unstoppable Gaming. And we're going to bring testosterone back into gaming. We're going to have men and women. We're going to have just interesting, manly shit. I would make an expo too. I would make it the old Budweiser of expos. I would bring out the hot... Give me $1 million and I could go fly in the hottest Japanese hookers and dress them up however I wanted, and they would bring out on a cart the physical copies of the games in an expo. I'm having a brain blast, guys. This is how I need to draw. We need to draw things. This needs to happen. And you get sexual harassment. You hire the hookers, you pay the fine ladies, and you bring them in, and that's how I would do it. They would walk out in different cosplay outfits, representing the games, and they would bring out the physical copies, and then we would sit and we would play the games for 30 minutes or something, and that would be the expo. It's just all day, multiple Japanese hookers are playing games for 30 minutes. There you go. You want clickbait on the internet? And you want... I would make so much money! Oh, God. I need to drink more energy. I need more testosterone.
The air is clean.
No, but instead we get this.
Secrets are kept.
I don't know about you guys, but I want to see...
Should I stop looking for answers?
big boobas
It's a modern point-and-click game.
playing
I feel
some
like
Space
one of the
Marines
classical
too,
90s that we
selling
know
the
and
game
love.
to you.
But the key difference is that you don't hold objects.
That's what
in
we
your
need.
inventory. What you have instead are thoughts and concepts and ideas.
It would be-
like
could
a
you
detective
imagine?
Pinboard, and you have to connect them with the world around you, or mention them in conversations in order to progress.
30 minutes of gameplay with like, or just a gamer, a pro gamer, just looking all like, you know, just with the drip, and he's just got the two girls, and their only job is to sit on the couch and look pretty. Just dress them up.
The game has been in development.
You could,
for
I mean, you
7
could
years
do
now.
that for
It's a small team
$50-something
of three.
thousand. Could you
And,
not?
One of the biggest challenges was trying to crack the
Shit!
art style, which is a combination of 3D and traditional.
Why is no one
2D
doing that?
hand-drawn animation and illustration.
You can treat this like the WWE. Get some energy in there. We need guns, we need boobs, we need
Last
beer.
year, we've been incredibly lucky to be able to take the game on the road. Places
God,
like
it would be
South
so
by Southwest
epic.
Sydney, the London Games Festival, or IndieX in Lisbon, where he won the award for Best Art Direction. But really, what we saw, the value of these events like Day of the Devs, it's not just being able to get the games in front of players, but really connect with other developers, especially in small teams, who might be facing the same challenges you do.
Oh, this is hosted on the website, so it's the same.
And I am 8-bit. And our 20.
Okay.
The game is set to release.
Why
on
did we have the same,
September 16th,
Crispy? Why did you link the same video
2024
twice?
on Steam?
Also, I'm pretty sure I've seen the Free
We're not
Apocalypse
to
from Flash Gets, by the way.
And in the meantime, on behalf of the whole team, thanks again to the other devs, and we really can't wait to.
All their
welcome you
animations are
into this
amazing.
little world that we created for you.
No, I didn't. I had it pinned.
Lost in
I had it up here.
1111.
I just can't stop the live event.
Developer Digix Art out of France has had
I know you'd like me to watch that instead. It would be much better content than this.
Their very next game. Spoiler alert, it has a lot of water.
Hi everyone, we are Audition Ayub from Jigsaws.
Here is the project that we've been working on for the past 3 years since Road 96.
We are really excited to present to you our new game, Dice of Tomorrow.
So get ready to be surprised and enjoy the show.
Don't do drugs, kids.
Welcome to Pleasureland, my friend. Best place to... Wait, you look familiar. Welcome to Pleasureland, my friend. I'll introduce you to the joys of this amazing place. You okay? You're not gonna die, right?
That's the bastard! You'll learn what it costs to steal from Obin.
I hope it's the right one.
They have the same clothes.
Wait, that's not the thief. But it was your friend who did it, right? I made the mistake. You want to talk to me? Get on your knees first. Bastard! You won't get away with it. Your
Oh, is
friend
it?
escaped with my Ozen.
Very nice.
And now, you'll pay for it.
Tides of Tomorrow.
With Day of the Devs, our mission has always been to celebrate the creativity, diversity, and magic of video games.
We strive to give a voice to emerging and underrepresented talent and to connect players with developers and their games.
For more than 10 years, we've featured hundreds and hundreds of games at in-person events, and our digital showcase have been watched by tens of millions of
No,
fans
do
globally.
caffeine. It's
That's
good.
It's all been completely free. Free admission for attendees, free to watch our streams, and free for developers to participate. It's
We need to restore the old formula of Coca-Cola. And as someone with my name, of course I'm behind that.
Has never charged developers to participate, and we never will.
This is only possible due to sponsorships and charitable contributions from people like you.
We want to continue doing Day of the Devs forever, but we're not going to lie, these events and shows cost a lot, and fundraising is hard.
We're so enormously grateful to everyone who has supported us all these years. But for Day of the Devs to continue, we're going to need ongoing support.
So please, if you love discovering new games and supporting emerging developers,
if you would like for us to keep on shining the spotlight on creators,
and especially if you are in a leadership position at a studio,
they're hurting for money,
or platform,
and have budgets that you can tap into,
then please consider donating to Day of the Devs.
Without your donations, without your sponsorship,
without your help, none of this can continue.
And remember,
how do you not have enough money from just hosting the...
So all contributions are tax deductible.
To find out more and make a donation, head on over to dayofthedevs.com
or email sponsorships@dayofthedevs.org.
Thank you so much for your continued support.
This doesn't need to continue.
Stay tuned for Devolver Direct, coming up right after Day of the Devs. Thank you to
I agree.
generous individual contributors and corporate.
But hey, this is the first time they've pandered for money like this, which means they are on the decline from the previous years. So, COVID bump, now that it's gone.
Double Fine Productions and I Am 8-Bit. And our 2024
It's good. That's good.
Annapurna Interactive, Bone Loaf, Devolver Digital, Egg, Glum, Idea Xbox, Maximum Games, Netflix Games, Nighthawk Interactive, Panic, PlayStation, Pop Agenda, Sabotage Studio, Studio MDHR, Summer Game Fest, UFO 50, Exola, Blumhouse Games. Thank you so much for your continued support. Special thanks to our guy, Dose One, for providing beats, interludes, musical poetry, yet again for Day of the Devs. We could not make this show as bombastic and cool and vibey without your stuff, man. You're a genius. Check out his stuff. Dose One. If you love this program and you want to support us, sign up.
His hat says you wouldn't steal a DVD.
We do lots of events and showcases throughout the year, and that's the first place to find out about stuff. Stay tuned after this program for a pretty awesome musical performance. You don't want to miss it.
Looks like that's it today. Well, thank you so much for watching. Thank you, Jeff Keighley, for having us. Thank you for the developers for making these amazing games. Thank you to the curation committee for finding them. Thank you to all the sponsors who help make Day of the Devs possible. And most of all, thank you to you for sticking around to check out these games. Have a great day, and thanks for watching Day of the Devs Summer Games Fest Edition. Bye.
What's that, Molten? You send me? What did you send me, Crispy? Did you DM it to me? You want, oh, you want my logo. Sure. I get what's going on here. They're showing how they go about making the music for a game, or watching through the video, and then they're adding the sound as you go. Audio work's important. I get it. We'll be checking that out, Euron. Don't you worry. I see that. I feel like that Atari cartridge is just put there to be like, I'm a gamer. I'm digging that. I like when people build audio like this. I always found it fascinating, and I think there's a lot of talent behind it. It's an art. I dig sound like this though. It's kind of techno. I do like my dubstep occasionally. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, 90s ad song. Yeah. Or no, you're referring to the thing you linked me, Euron. I think you're referring to the thing you linked me. Okay. I just want to stress that there were so little games for them to showcase that think about how much time they're spending on this. That's how sparse it really is. They had a whole year to get game trailers for this. And it's so thin that they spend the last, I don't know, 10 minutes now on this as filler. Yeah, there were other years where like there were so many games I couldn't count them all. That's wild. I hope all these showcases kind of. Oh. Maybe it's wrong. You know what? Fuck it. I don't care. I hope a lot of them fucking go. I hope they die. I hope they stop. I want better ones and different ones. The format is tired and old. Oh, that's a great question. I'm gonna say it's for sure more than 10 at the very least, if not way more. And I'm saying it's over 10 that probably would have ended up in a showcase, to be specific. It's why it's only a 10 or above 10. Absolutely, bud. Thank you for hanging out. It's appreciated. Enjoy your food. I'm glad you enjoyed the cringe with me. Don't be a stranger. I will do as you bid. Somewhat. And I might shill you some testosterone in a few years. This is a really long time. Can I go forward? Like, it was nice, but can we like go? Can we go? They went over, by the way. It's like Devolver is supposed to be at 8. Did they went over? Oh, there we go. 4 minutes. Okay. Let's mute this. Let's listen to this beautiful thing, shall we?
play Conking Balls today, and you'll feel unstoppable. Sit down and take your throne. It tastes just like testosterone. Conking Balls makes girls return their calls. Favorite of all the Japanese girls, it'll turn you into a hooker. Conking Balls is just the best drink. Makes you feel like all the kids late, and it also makes you have a huge cling. When you drink it, you won't sleep a week. Conking Balls. Conking
I want that download. Put it in iTunes, make some money. You know what? You're on. I have to ask because I know you're gonna be busy with your lady friend. Can you DM me how the hell you're making this AI stuff, like the AI music? I don't know if you gotta pay for it, if I gotta sign up for something. I can see the website, but whatever you recommend or what, however, just let me know when you send me the download, because holy shit, that's amazing. That's the other one. These are surprisingly good. This is what I need in my life, is this. It's so fucking good. Gotcha, Euron. Okay, okay. I'm gonna bookmark that and put that in my, like, yeah. Okay. Cause I got like a little AI thing and stuff like that. I'm having to wait and do some behind the scenes stuff, but I'm hoping, I don't know if, I'm gonna work on it all month and we'll see how it goes, but I'm hoping to do something kind of cool with AI. Gotcha, you're on. I'm okay with just the good versions. Although bad versions might be fine. But yeah, that's some awesome shit. Not for nothing. Isn't the point of super chats when you do them to get it read on stream? Like that's kind of like the gimmick and the catch, right? Why are people super chatting a pre-recorded game show? No one's reading them online. Like, why do that? I don't understand. Oh, there's some censorship in there. Well, maybe instead of writing dink, you need something that rhymes with dink. So instead of sink, but you need something with a D as well. So like, or another metaphor for a pickle, right?
Ask me what I like to do with my free time. I tell them that these days,
there's got to be innuendo ways around that, I'm sure. But I see where your head's at.
my life is pretty much scheduled down to the minute.
Drink? Yeah.
Okay, I don't have a job per se.
It's the best drink in the clink.
Right now, but I do have my interests.
And we will, Crispy. Dude, that would have been great. Do they censor the word hookers?
I guess you could say I'm passionate.
See, why does AI have its balls cut off? Why can't we make...
When I think about the many
good shit
hours I've spent playing my games,
fucking
to myself,
Corporate
what a wonderful
censored
world it
bastards,
is we live
man.
in. And I say thank you. Thank you to all those who have made my life so damn fun.
Yeah, hookers is apparently. Yeah. What about AI rap? Because AI rap has got a lot of bad words in it. Have they heard a rap song? There's a lot of no words in that. That's crazy.
That's why today is so important to me. Today is a special day. Today is Volvy's birthday. A chance for me to show my appreciation for somebody who has given me so much over the years. Take Call to the Lamb, for example, a roguelike video game developed by indie studio Massive Monster and published by Devolver Digital.
Call to the Lamb is good.
The game was released on the 11th of August 2022 and has sold over 4 million copies to date. The game follows a lamb who is saved from death by a godlike stranger named the One Who Waits, and must repay their debt by creating a loyal following in its name. It received 3 nominations at the 19th.
It's how we felt for the last couple hours. Another Call to Lamb update. I need to play more. This game's getting better and better. What's that song you're on? Find yourself a little bit of a poet. Local co-op. I see you're on. Smart. I bet that melted her heart. Get you some good brownie points. No doubt. Smart man.
It's no use, guys. Fishpig and the Warlocks have trapped us in.
That madman. He won't stop until he has turned everything into toxic waste.
Yes, Robotia. And if my calculations are correct, Fishpig's toxic slime will reach the city center.
People forget that putting on a good party can be a lot of work. It's a lot of pressure. Everyone is relying on you as the host to get things right. You don't want to humiliate yourself, do you? Not in front of him.
But we thought you were executed by the head of state.
No, I was not. Now pass me.
Did he just say I thought you were executed by the head of state?
The Crush House is crushing it as the country's #1 reality show. And things are heating up this week. The insatiable fans, beloved sponsors, and savvy network execs won't believe what's in store for our cast of potential lovers and haters.
Monday.
Sees the tension between Priscilla and B finally boil over into an explosive confrontation, into a steamy moment by the pool.
Tuesday.
Is a bit more chill in the house as Io brings the cast together with a bopping saxophone performance. As Charlie brings the cast together with a bopping saxophone performance.
Wednesday.
Tune in Wednesday for the real fireworks when Charlie and Milo, Beer and Alex sneak off for a little moment of celebration, for a little romantic time in the garden, for a wild fist fight. And by the end of the week, crowd favorite Emil, Priscilla, finally lets all their love and a little lust run free.
Please go dark. Please.
Into their own hands.
I'm begging.
Goes down the success slide. Do not miss this week in The Crush House. There will never be anything like it ever again.
Is that real? That can't be real, is it?
But a birthday isn't just about looking backwards. It's about
It is
considering
real, and
the
it's
future.
planned release at August 9th.
We've had some great times over the years, but who's to say that next year's won't be even better? I know Volvi has so much more to offer us. Who knows what he'll do next? Perhaps something truly unexpected. Maybe even a new genre. A rogue fu city builder. I made that up myself, but I like it. Something fast-paced, inspired by martial arts movies, set within the confines of a vast yet claustrophobic city dominated by vicious gangs. Each run is different depending on which of these crime syndicates you take down first. Maybe even crafted by the talented Dead Cells designer Sebastian Bernard. Wow, fantastic. Now that's the kind of game I would play. Now that's the kind
This guy is like, he's
Now that's the
the character that he's playing is like, it's on my frequency. I understand. I feel it. A lot of time and a lot of money in this animation. Could you imagine if a game like legitimately could play exactly like that cinematic looked like? That would be interesting. Maybe with AI and Unreal Engine, we'll get pretty close to that stuff probably in the future. Probably won't be triple, but excuse me, won't be. It will be AAA. It probably won't be indie. That's what I'm playing. English. There was some kind of drama that went on with the Dead Space, like some of the devs and stuff. I don't remember what it was, but I remember there was something. Like they left or they were done. And like Dead Cells is not even being developed anymore, I don't think.
Some people prefer to spend their time outside exploring the natural world. Or watching their team win the big trophy.
Nice, Molten.
Yay. And to them, I say whatever works for you. We all have our passions. And if you're going to be passionate about something, then why not go all in? And hey, if you don't care about anything passionately, well then I feel sorry for you. I guess what I'm trying to say is that it's important to be true to who you are. That might sound easy, but a lot of people are just too afraid, too scared of being judged, to look in the mirror and say, yes, this is who I am. I'm not a robot. Talos Principle 2 is a puzzle adventure video game developed by Crow Team and published by Devolver Digital. A sequel to the Talos Principle 2014.
Now, I've heard that. I think you're the one who told me Talos is pretty good.
To critical acclaim.
I think I got gifted one. We need to play that. We need some puzzle games in our life. Yeah, I have Talos.
It has been described as thoughtful, heartfelt, and deeply moving.
If not on Steam, I'm pretty sure I have them on GOG or Epic. I know I have Talos somewhere in one of my libraries.
To the test. In Orpheus Ascending, you return as 1K and enter Cerebi's mind to retrieve the shattered fragments of her personality.
Now,
set in a gorgeous environment inspired by
if they're showcasing Talos 2,
challenges you to solve puzzles unconventionally, giving Cerebi
are they doing something gonna update? Is it early access?
Step into the shoes of Yakut, and visit the Isle of the Blessed.
Are they just reboosting it because they can?
A variety of never-before-seen puzzles using
DLC,
familiar
okay.
tools, culminating in the hexahedron, a large, continuous puzzle cluster set in a mysterious, crooked tower. Into the
Guns and
abyss
archery?
takes you
Yeah.
on a dream world, full of the most challenging puzzles yet, taking place on a series of floating islands and shattered dreams. Road to Elysium continues the evolution of the robot world, providing you with a new perspective through a series of thought-provoking new stories.
All right. Jesus. I got you, Molten. We'll work it out. We'll spin up a website. I'll start partnering with people. And I'll show everyone how it's done. We'll have our own game expo on the website.
Good evening, sir.
Make millions.
Interrupting anything important?
And we'll have hookers. Boobs. Beer.
We've had some complaints about
Guns!
One of your neighbors has described hearing strange sounds.
Strange sounds. That would be my TV set. I like to keep my shows cranked. I like to...
You know what? It surprises me. You know all these game shows and all this kind of stuff? With sponsors that people have to sponsor the shows, to sell to things?
The law against noise pollution.
How come no gun companies sell spots? Because games like Call of Duty and other games, like, they're for mature audiences. So why wouldn't there be a gun advertisement? This is the thing that we need to start thinking about. Right? There needs to be a wholesome corner, and then there needs to be, you know, big kids corner. Are all the enemies frogs? I don't know if this game interests me, but the concept is unique, which I dig. It's an original idea.
Are you okay, sir?
Yeah.
Dungeon crawler with feet.
Absolutely. Yeah, you know what? First thing tomorrow, I'm gonna go around to everyone in the area. I'm gonna make things right. A formal apology and a card.
I don't think that's necessary, sir. Just keep the noise down.
Crispy, I love it.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch it off.
Hold on. Hold on, we'll pause this for a moment. This is what Crispy just sent to me. Yes! I don't always drink and game, but when I do, it's a Coke and balls. For when you really want to activate the MLG. You do it like the Dos Equis commercials, okay? Where I don't always drink and game, but when I do, it's Coke and balls. And then you do, you know, plug in really interesting thing going on in the background that you're pretending is not really interesting. That's exactly how we would do this. And like the mascot at the end always has to end with either like, has to end with the famous like drinking while holding their balls, right? Or hold, you know, the whole stereotype gimmick of, you know, holding your package. That'd be perfect. That should sell. That would be unironically convenient. These things need to happen in life.
without TV would probably.
I don't believe that they're impossible anymore. I think that it's just a will.
Okay, so thank you, officer.
Volvi.
Did you keep your TV then?
Oh, I have a few just dotted around the place. You know, like I said, I like to immerse myself in the experience.
So I think I might need to pop in, take a look around the place, if that's okay.
Well, I'm expecting some guests now, so perhaps another time would be more appropriate.
Sir, you need to step aside. Now. Sir, step aside.
That sound! That's an old plumbing issue.
Receiving
It's really,
201.
it's a matter for the landlord.
It's a plumbing issue.
Call and he can fix it.
I'm gonna save that image, by the way. Leave Volvi alone.
Hello, police? Hello?
My resting heart rate is precisely 65 beats per minute. Rapid elevation is often attributed to stress. My heart machine is an American independent video game development studio founded by Alex Preston. The studio is best known for developing Hyper Light Drifter 2016 and
Sorry, my leg.
2021. But rumors suggest that they may have
Hyper Light Drifter was good.
on the way. It may or may not feature a rich interconnected world built to be approached in many ways, non-linear, with emphasis on clear choice for where to go next. This purely hypothetical game's narrative balances the bleak reality of the characters with absurdity and humor. God help me.
I think I've seen this. No. Emo Bull Kid. Okay. It's pretty. I wish I had the in-game sound effects instead of this music. It'd be a while before we see that one. This guy in the wig. Alright, Devolver. With the hand. You know what's nice about this is at least Devolver's doing it ironically. Everyone else who's like this in these game shows who look this cringy, at least they're doing it unironically. Or like are doing it, excuse me, unironically. Like at least Devolver's doing it ironically. It's evolving.
Hey, thanks for the party, friend.
Okay, I thought it was over for a moment. I was like, is it really only like 3 or 4 games? Oh my god.
And if my calculations
slime will reach the city center in just under 2 hours. Heck, it could even reach the banking sector. Grumpus, no.
Did he say the pink slime? That looked awfully green.
We can't just give up. We just need.
Hold on. Hold on.
Correct. Fish Pig's toxic slime will reach the city. Here, and if my calculations are correct, Fish Pig's toxic slime will reach the city.
Oh, this pig's toxic slime. Toxic slime. Okay, I thought I heard pink. I was so confused. But this pig's.
But there must be a way. We can't just give up. We just
All right.
need. How about a helping hand? Baldy, but we thought you were executed by the head of state.
No, I was not. Now pass me that onion. I'm gonna need a snack if we're gonna take on Fish Pig, and we need to get back to Buzzbridge before Fish Pig, the Warlock King, turns all the money in Buzzbridge into slime.
I'm sorry to tell you, Mr. Pennyworth, but the economy is looking a little unstable.
No, you can't do that. Don't turn all the money into toxic slime. We need all that.
You can't stop me from doing it, Mr. Banker.
Well, you might ruin the money, but you can't break the spirit of the bankers.
You don't get it, do you? Nobody can stop me now, not even your precious...
Baldy!
What? No!
Sorry we're late to the party, Fish Pig, but we didn't want to turn up empty-handed.
Well, I guess we don't have to worry about Fish Pig anymore. I'm looking forward to just hanging
Volby, you can't save bankers. You can't do that. That's unacceptable.
ham and pineapple slice or two.
Sorry, friends, but I gotta get going.
Huh? But Volby...
I've got to get back to the Vol Dimension, Volvenia. I've got a family to look after. And besides, pizza pie is greasy and gives me shit diarrhea.
He's right, guys. No pizza tonight. Eating healthy is important.
My goodie bag at Devolver. Okay.com. Do they have legitimate goodie bags? I'll take a goodie bag. And then there was darkness. No shit, you're on. That's cool. That's really cool. It's no longer live. That's it. They ended it with darkness.
Well, you might ruin the money.
Look after.
No.
What is this? They unironically ended it like that? Are you fucking kidding me? Hold on, how long was this event? So, okay, let's go here. This thing was less than 30 minutes long. We had the Cult of the Lamb, which was an expansion. We had the Crush Simulator. The Shoe Game. And the Hyper Life. Alright, Molten. It's getting pretty late. You've been hanging out like a trooper though this whole time. Very impressed. You were rolled in the garbage of cringe with me. Beautiful. So yeah, 4 games. They showcased 4 games and one was just an expansion. That I have no words. They did 4 games. I'm sorry, no, two more expansions because Talos. Wow. That's the end of the expo. That's it. That's all of it. So, in totality, everything with the showcase was 4 hours long, and that included the Summer Game Fest, the hour-long Day of the Devs, and Devolver. Holy shit. That is like... That's some slim pickings. That's 3 showcases in the same amount of time as the entire OTK Expo, which the OTK was better. Wow. They're people have talked about this corporate part of the industry dying, and people have wished it for years. But to actually now slowly see it in real time dying is one of the most satisfying things I have ever witnessed in my life. This is a guilty pleasure of mine. I look at this Summer Game Fest and the fact that it is shittier than the last 3. I view it as a flame of hope, because like a forest that's been burnt down, a beautiful green meadow will be birthed in time. And I can't wait for that beautiful green meadow of maybe, just maybe, a new golden age. It's coming. Slowly, but surely. It's coming. Alright, we'll play Crispy's video real quick, which is the Furry Apocalypse. Flash Gets. That's what I hoped for, yeah. Yeah, this is the weakest Game Fest in 4 years, and this... Wow. If this is any indication of just how bad the industry is hurting, if this is the best everyone has to show for the whole year, man. Now, we still have the Xbox event, which we're going to do. We got tomorrow and we got other showcases. It could be better. Maybe people just don't want it to be a part of this one. But, man. Man, oh man. Right.
I think I love you, Bubblegum. Oh, Dark Wolf. You, me, right here in Furry Forest. This is everything. They fell right into our big gay trap. Now, guys!
Their numbers know no end, brother! Brother! Avenge me, brother! No mercy.
Oh god, it's fucking great. It's beautiful. I gotta put that in the Discord. That's just beautiful. I watch Flash Gets all the time, all their stuff. I love them. I really do. They're beautiful. Now the real question is, in my Discord, where do I put this video? Do I put it in funny? Do I put it in juicy? Or do I put it in furry hentai things? I'm gonna unironically put it here because I think it's funny. There we go. All right, that's beautiful. All of the above, exactly. All right, real quick before we go, because we're winding down. Everyone's got things to do. Friday night, it's 8, almost 9. Internet will probably start dying. Tomorrow is the 8th, so we've got a couple of these all set up. And then, of course, the 9th, we've got the big Xbox one. I don't think we're going to watch the women-led game showcase, although I'm really tempted to watch it for the cringe. Because I can't imagine how that goes. I don't think I'm gonna understand the Latin America game showcase. I really don't think I am. Wholesome is wholesome. We might do some of these. What is even going on with the IGN? What's day 1 of IGN?
IGN strategy.
This is 6 hours? What the shit is this?
Star Wars Outlaws. Anybody here? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I think, yeah, okay, so here's the thing. I never got into Assassin's Creed because you had to be stealthy and you often got punished for going loud, which I love going loud. So for me, I feel like Outlaws is definitely more on my brand of how I like to play things. So I think having the option is really nice, and I am so excited for this. And I said this before when it first was revealed. I'm really glad that we're seeing like a normal person, right? It'd be the main character in the story, as opposed to someone who is like the Force or is the chosen one. And I'm like, we've seen that.
She's amazed that she's seeing a normal person in the Star Wars world. What did I just uncover here?
Not before. I want something brand new, and
does she not know about bounty hunters? Does she not know about the Mandalorian? He doesn't have Jedi powers. Why is everyone so retarded? What has been this? This is a 6.5 hour thing with, well, this is the pre-show, whatever IGN is hosting, like, and they have a cringe panel. They have a panel of cringe. What is this? There are games here I haven't seen. I'm just kind of skimming. I'm just curious if we come across something. What are they actually even... Is a Hunter x Hunter game? Did I hear the audience with a shitty clap? Do they have a real life audience?
Dog. Yeah. Oh, but I mean, I'm into this though. I give this trailer a solid 10.
A 10.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
A 10. Okay.
I didn't even have to roll the dice for that.
It was a masterpiece.
I should have been watching this showcase. This is where the cringe is at. Game Fest is not where the cringe is at. This is the cringe. They marked... Oh my god, IGN, what did you do? You put it in the video game category of Pressure Washer Simulator 2022 in your YouTube games. I don't... Hold on. I have to look at something. Hold on. Hold on. When was their last stream? That's right now. Have they ever streamed Power Washer Simulator is what I'm wondering. That's what I'm looking for real quick. The reason is because I've been live streaming on YouTube, and I know that you have an option to reuse settings, right? Which lets you reuse the tags, all the default settings you made for like to spin up a live stream, right? All the metadata. And I just was wondering if someone just reused settings for a pressure washer sim that they streamed here for the same settings of this expo, which is why it would be in this category. That's why I'm looking the way I am. It just, I didn't find this cringe. I missed it. I wasn't. What was that? I need to unironically watch this cringe. Crispy, you keep getting free videos. No. I gave you one, no more. I love you, but no. I might need to watch this. I don't know if I'll stream and watch it, but I might need to. I'm just skimming to see if anything's interesting. This seems to have more gameplay, it looks. Did IGN unironically make a better showcase? Than Game Fest? Maybe. Anyway. I'm getting sidetracked. Oh, God, it's just so much to unpile and compute with the cringe. You can get drunk on it, man. There's only so much you can take in. Anyway. That'll do it for today's stream. We got 6 hours in of some showcases. Tomorrow we got more. I missed Thursday of Helldivers, and that still bothers me. I don't know if we'll do any showcases tomorrow. Maybe we'll do Helldivers, and maybe I'll finish off the rest of these come Sunday. So we shall see. No more videos, Crispy. No more for the stream. Didn't pay. You did pay your points, didn't you? Fucking hell.
Flash Kids.
It's just gonna be more Flash Kids. I've seen all of these. You're just making me watch things I've seen. I'm pretty sure you learned of them through me. I would bet money because I've posted these all in the Discord. This is the last thing we're watching, and then I'm ending the stream. Okay. All right. Well, don't spend any more points because I ain't playing anything else, and I mean that. Unless you got money. But we might do all the game showcases that happen Saturday on Sunday, leading up to the Xbox one, and then kind of finagle the movie a bit, our watch party, so that Saturday we can do some Helldivers. That's a maybe because I missed it Thursday. Everything's gonna be kind of funky because of all the showcases, but I do want to at least watch the Xbox one and like 2 or 3 of these, with one of them being Wholesome Direct, because there's some wholesome games that are fun, and Future Game Show of the PC one is a must. So those 2 or 3 might be good. We might do the woman-led one, ironically. Maybe. We'll see. That might be too much cringe. We'll see. Anyway. I end with this note.
Flash Kids.
Stop oogling me, furry.
You can still get out of this. You can still repent.
Bring me your champion.
Are you sure? He does have a way of making people change their minds.
I've seen this. I know what's coming.
I fear death.
Let's get you out of that stuffy armor and find out.
It's just some funny shit, man. No, you don't. You stay away, Crispy.
Does contain the unstoppable.
Oh, you bastard! We'll watch it.
Last chance. It's time to repent for your sins, Templar. When you called us anal moles, pet-ophiles, and furgets, that was very hurtful. Now say you're sorry. Say you're sorry, and Star Sparkle won't have to fuck you to death.
You forgot. Fur retards.
Do you want to support the crusade?
Support the crusade, yes. Oh my god. They're getting longer with each one! Shit! Alright.
Flash kids.
Bastard. The disclaimer. They do such a good job with these animations, don't they? Flash Gets, man, they're amazing. Those two guys. What a great combo they decided to, where like it was Space Marines fighting furries. What a great comedy premise, man. It's so good. Woo. Oh, woo. Oh my god, it's so fucking good. This has been the best. This has been the most fun watching something in the last 6 hours. It's been this. That says so much. Oh. I saw 69.
Go to our second channel to find out more.
Absolutely. They need likes. So good, man. It's so good. All right. With that, that'll do it for this fine evening. Thank you for watching. Greatly appreciate it. Hanging out, watching all the random stuff, having laughs, and shooting the shit, and talking BS. It's good stuff. More of it tomorrow. Bye-bye.